Do not.
See, I feel like, is there something specific
don't
that you're
know
trying to
about
get us
that.
to like approve of you dipping in applesauce?
I don't know.
That you
Mac
Everything.
and cheese and applesauce? No.
It works.
like
No.
Okay,
Like, I
maybe
can't
not
imagine dipping-
sauces, but like any
like a-
hard food with applesauce would work great.
but like a celery stick in
Yep.
applesauce, like I
That's
don't
not
know how I
bad.
feel about that.
Yeah, that's not the worst.
I wouldn't say that's bad. I wouldn't. I
Hmm.
think
I'm on the fence.
if it is a solid food, I think applesauce enhances it.
I don't think meat. I don't think it would enhance meat.
Applesauce and pork is one of the greatest things. You could throw it with, like, if you just want to add a little bit of sweetness to it with a hint of apple, you should just dip a little applesauce with it. You're good.
This come from the guy who went to culinary school.
Hey,
You're right. His taste buds are advanced. We can't understand
We
them.
can't possibly understand.
you understand this?
He's tasted flavors only culinary students have.
It's crazy.
It's like seeing new colors, you know. Can't understand.
There's a Gravity Falls quote where it's like, Mableland is made up of colors that only bees and art students can see.
Yeah. I remember that.
Oh, what is it?
Gravity Falls is such a good show.
Love that stuff.
I think I've watched it like 3 times now, all the way through.
It's one of those shows I could literally have seen this episode 5 times, and I'm like, but I'll watch it again. Dang it!
We're starting. Sorry to bring it back. I'm just making sure I know where we're starting.
Hey,
we talked last time about starting back at the like herbology thing, so that I could talk to Professor Longbottom about stuff to do with the Underdark. Just a reminder, because
Underdark.
Sorry, please keep talking about applesauce though.
There's no such thing as the Underdark. We just went in a spooky cave.
You're making shit up right
There's
now.
Caves aren't real, and they can't hurt you, is what I keep telling my characters.
There's no Warren Bossing say.
Yeah, caves
there are
aren't
no
real.
caves under Hogwarts.
Okay, I still need to figure out what I've done with
I'll just say, be careful what you say to faculty members, because, like,
they gotta report
I
it.
never fully understand it. Like, yes, maybe that is the most mature thing to do, is to, like, tell an adult the things that are happening to you. But then, also, why would you want the story to be in their hands?
Yeah, no, we talked about that
They're
last
just going to
time.
take the story out of your hands, right? Okay, cool. If I already had that.
That's their job. Like, hey, a bunch of 13-year-olds found a big cave under the castle. I'm just going to let them do whatever they want with it.
IRL, absolutely their responsibility, but then we have no story. Right? Right? It's like, okay, everybody, we just get to do classes for the rest of 7 years. Who cares about the overarching bullshit?
All right, everyone. Hope you have your internships lined up.
Yeah.
No, Alex, I want to ruin your story. I'm going to tell a teacher.
So
I can also use my background of troublemaker, though, and my invented alibis always sound half reasonable. So
there is like a time in 3rd year that comes up where it's like, you should probably tell somebody what just happened. But I have run it where people have done so, and I've run with it. And it's resulted in the thing that people have called the dark timeline. And every time I run the dark timeline, like 3 different times, the group breaks up by the end of 4th year, like out of character. So it's actually banned. The dark timeline is banned because it's cursed.
Cursed timeline.
Mm-hmm.
It is a cursed timeline. I want to bring us down it. I believe this group is strong.
How else do we get Cyborg DD
that are like fully railroaded? That's maybe one where I'm like, nah, that's a choice that's not all. But yes, absolutely, lots of wisdom can be gleaned. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let's get going. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is Thursday night. We're starting off session 7. Last episode, we were able to go through a bunch of our new classes and whatnot. We had Finbar finally join us as like a proper student, I think. And we became acquainted with a few of those teachers. We also found jackalopes that are now roaming the halls and whatnot, running around, and we had a crazy battle at the very end there, which nearly destroyed all the greenhouses. Was it you, Maylis, that like blew up like a part of the greenhouses? Who blew up like a major part of the greenhouses because they missed a bombarda?
I don't think it was Melis. I think it was me.
It was Milva.
It was Milva. Tisk. Oh, apparently my food has arrived, which is I thought at least I'd be able to get into this. I don't want it to get cold. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Sorry about that.
Talk about more applesauce.
Just gonna say the same thing. So, anyways, about applesauce.
So you could legit put on anything. Like, I kid you not. If you say something, I'll be like, it's good.
Do you think chocolate and applesauce? Actually, now that I say it out loud,
yeah,
I
that's.
bet that'd be pretty good.
You see nothing. People will always be like, "That's gross," and I'm like,
like
"But you haven't tried it."
If you put a Cheeto in some applesauce, I feel like that wouldn't be very good.
Sounds pretty good to me.
That does sound pretty good. I hate to admit it.
What?
I've converted people to my hot food take.
So long as no one here is talking about raw pasta and peanut butter, I think I'll be okay.
Raw pasta and applesauce?
I would take some raw pasta scoops and then eat that.
Oh God.
No.
Take like a little spoon.
I guess.
No.
Oh, you know what I was envisioning in my head, Ian, was uncooked pasta. But if you're saying, was it cooked pasta with no like sauce?
Well, the thing is, when he described it, he talked about raw pasta, and then he said, "I could send you a picture of the peanut butter jar I have, and you'll see the holes where I poked the pasta into it." So it makes me think
those are uncooked raw
What about
pasta.
like tortilla chips and applesauce?
That just
or
sounds
popcorn and
like
applesauce.
Okay, popcorn applesauce is real good. Tortilla chips and applesauce isn't terrible. It's still pretty good.
So moving away from the applesauce conversation.
As exciting as it is.
As exciting as it is. I was just doing the recap. Yeah, we were doing a bunch of different classes, and I guess what's important is that, of course, Mandarin is our current lesson. So, to re-immerse us in the scene that we're going to be starting off with here. Right now, Shade, you stand in the broken wreckage of the greenhouses, the glass falling down from all around you, and not a jackalope to be seen in sight. You could hear in the distance, "Yeah! You better run!" as they're rushing off into the fields. We kind of fade and find you there trying to find something that that you lost in the battle. Something from like your bag. What are you looking for, Shade?
I am looking for my fake hall pass that fell out.
So
I like rooting around the different pots, being really careful to not like knock any of them over since it's already carnage enough.
You can see Serge's that's just like completely destroyed. Yikes. And that's where you find it. Down there in the rubble, nearby where your compartment used to be. Get down there underneath of the table and go to pick it up. And that's when you can hear the like cracking of glass, like someone stepping on it nearby. You quickly try to stand up and kind of bonk your head on the table. Ow! You look over. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. You can see Neville, who's currently walking amongst everything.
Hey, Professor.
I don't know how Professor Sprout ever did it. Every 7 years.
Oh, I was about to ask if it was every year, but I guess I don't remember it happening last year, so 7, huh?
Every 7, yeah. So it's like a one-man war. I don't want to hurt them, you know? It's like so cute little things, but mess up everyone's grade.
Well, I think Neleus made good with the how do you say it? Oyster Bunny? Oyster? How Estray? What was the way that Professor McGonagall said it this morning?
Are you saying that in character or out of character?
In character, but also out of character. I don't remember how to say it.
Now, in character, it's not technically the Easter Bunny.
Oh,
but
okay.
Eostra is the original
Okay.
like Easter. Is pagan Easter.
Okay. Eos, like, so is that like Rabbit King guy, like part of?
I don't know, but he was
Eos?
around even when I was here at Hogwarts. He's a gnarly fella.
Neleus made good with him, so maybe 7 years from now, you can call her back over and just for this.
Do you think we can make some sacrifices, make sure they don't come back?
I don't know, carrots, what do they eat?
He uses Reparo, and the glass begins coming back and starts to form. It seems like he has to do a little bit of work in order to get it to do so. What are you doing in here? I thought you'd be off at lunch by now.
Well, I actually had a question for you, Professor. I'm kind of glad that we're alone. I hope this isn't awkward or weird, but could you take a look at my
gives you a
back?
weird look, like are you about to make it awkward or weird?
Could you take a look at my back? My brother brought home some strange plant over Christmas, and it kind of grew over his door whenever he was home, and I accidentally backed up against it, and it like stung me, I guess. I don't really know,
Would it
but
be something better to be brought to Madame Pomfrey?
I've already seen her, but it's still messed up. I thought maybe if I could show you it and then tell you what it looked like, you could maybe help me figure out what it was.
The plant hurt you? He says,
Yeah.
and kind of like looks
like
around, finds a stool that's been pushed over. He
Mhm.
pulls it up and sits down, and he gestures toward another one on the other side just to sit with him.
Yeah, it's sort of like a vine-looking thing, and it looked like old man fingers that kind of like crept over his door. It's the best way I can describe it, I guess.
Certainly doesn't sound like a normal house plant.
No,
were they green or?
Out of character. I wasn't in the episode. Were they black?
Oh, right, they were black. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Were they green? Because that could be potentially just a flitter bloom, and your brother's trying to mess with you.
No, they were black, like black, gnarly, like this.
Gnarly.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like a devil's snare to me, but I don't know why a boy would have that over his bedroom door. I never had any siblings, you see, so.
Would it be helpful to see my back? Because it's Madame Pomfrey did her best, and she still couldn't figure it out.
What are you talking about? And like, if you wanted to show him,
I'm gonna go ahead and like
the back, turn around to him.
Yeah, and like show him. Yeah,
you had
is
that
that
look?
Devil's Snare? Would
No,
that do that?
definitely not. Devil's Snare can't do anything like that.
Oh.
You can put your shirt down. And you turn around and he just has this like very concerned look on his face.
Well, that doesn't look good. Your face, I mean.
Devil's Snare, they well, much like the name, they ensnare their prey and strangle them to death for the most part. They feed on small mice and things like that, woodland forest creatures that fall prey to them and then become fertilizer. You know, that looked like. I'm no healer. Did Madame Pomfrey say anything about it? And Shade, make a history and magic check to see what you remember.
Okay.
Or a medicine check. Either one will work.
Ooh, let's see what's better. History of magic, medicine. I'll do medicine because it's +2.
Sure.
9.
Can't remember much.
I don't really. I mean, I saw her the first day of term, so I know I should remember because that was like 2 days ago. But I I don't remember what she said. Maybe you could ask her.
There are not many things that can do that. That's like a contact. You know what? Come with me. Come with me. He stands up. And the two of you guys walk across the shattered remains as some older students are trying to put them back together. He goes, thank you so much, Ty. He like waves at a older student. Up here. And he takes you into his personal greenhouse. This is a greenhouse that exists over top of the main gate that goes north. So there's like a stairwell you have to go up, and then you're in this large octagonal greenhouse. In the center, there's a big tree with red fruit hanging down from it, and all around on the exterior, there's like different colors of vibrant and flora from all over the world. And he goes, 1 second. Leaves you in the doorway while you're standing there looking all around, and you see him pull out like a little box, and it unfurls, and he starts going through a few books. He pulls out one. So, you ever touched poison ivy?
Yeah, when I was a kid once.
Yeah. There's few plants that have that kind of contact toxin. That would have been a pretty potent one to leave a mark like that. Poison ivy, of course, it just makes you rash. But when did you say you got that?
It was like the first day of winter break. So I don't know, maybe a month ago.
How old's your brother?
He's like 22.
Oh, all right.
He works with the ministry. They do stuff like in exotic places.
He looks again and again, and you guys kind of stay some time there as he starts showing you plant after plant after plant of like
a
pictures.
mugshot book.
Yeah, basically, is this it? And you're like, no, that's not it. That's not it. And then he kind of drops it. If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was death root.
Death root?
No. I'm not saying it was. That'd be ridiculous.
What does it look like? Old man fingers?
I don't. I'm not entirely certain exactly what it looks like. It was described as black, but besides that, not a whole lot was known about it. I mean, again, I'm saying was. This plant is extinct, to my knowledge.
Oh.
Caused a few famines out in Russia, like 1,000 years ago.
When did it go extinct?
So somewhere between 800 or so years ago.
Oh, wow.
I mean, good thing, too. Said that if it touched anything, it killed it immediately. And I see you right here. You're fine.
Right.
I would probably recommend that your brother seek a herbologist if he's not one already. And maybe stay out of his things.
If I could get him to give me a tiny bit of it, and like, could I bring it to you and you could study it or something? Like,
I mean, be careful. It already hurt you.
I know. Like, if we
you could get it, absolutely. Yeah. Take a look.
Okay.
He gives you a smile.
Thanks, Professor. And Shade's going to book it, so it's not more awkward / more questions.
Yep. You rush off. Everybody else. You guys are sitting in the Great Hall right now, and there is a bit of an argument. We're gonna figure out what that is and who that's with right now. 1, 2, 3. Daphne is one member of the argument, and the other side is Milva. So at the Hufflepuff table right now, there's a bit of a commotion. Give him a minute.
I still don't understand why you guys are so insistent on using schedules all the time.
You have to go to classes at a certain time. You can't just show up whenever you want.
I know that now. At least it took a couple of remindings from Professor Slughorn to get it through my head, but it's the same thing every week. And I only know what weeks are now because of these schedules. It's exhausting.
Don't get on her, Juniper says. Daphne, used to, what? Do chores by the light of the moon? They start chuckling.
Juniper understands exactly what I'm talking about.
I think Juniper was making fun of you, actually. Wilfred says.
Oh, well, we did do things by the moon sometimes. You know, the moon changes shape over time, and that's kind of how we measure things, but we don't even really pay much attention to that.
Are you a werewolf?
Did you just ask if I'm a werewolf?
I'm sorry, is that rude to ask? Are you a lycanthrope?
Oh my god, you can't just ask if someone's a lycanthrope. Sorry, that's a Mean Girls reference.
Regina, you can't just ask that.
To be honest, I still think it's pretty rude in the Wizarding world to ask that too.
It totally is. And Shade, that's when you come in from herbology over toward lunch.
No, I'm not a lycanthrope. It's easier to measure things, and the one thing in the sky that doesn't change, that changes a little bit, and that's enough for everyone in my village.
Well, I see. That makes sense to me. But I don't think McGonagall's going to go for it.
Shade?
Hey, hey, Maylis. Can you come here for a second?
Sure.
Maylis materializes.
Oh, was Maylis not there?
No, Milva was the other side.
Milva was
the other side of the.
Oh, I thought
Maylis can be there. It's just the argument between Daphne and Milva.
Sorry, I thought everybody, the whole crew was
there. You can hear Shade yell over toward Maylis, who's currently sitting at the Hufflepuff table. And she looks around, and you get up, obviously, right, Maylis?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, cool. And Shade's gonna go into one of the nooks and up the stairs where there's a little bit of a storage area in the Great Hall, and say, "Hey."
Not canonical, but I'll allow it. Sure. Whatever.
I think it's in Legacy.
It's in Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah.
You'll
I know what you're talking about.
That's the one
I know what
downstairs.
you're talking about. Uh-huh.
Not the one up here. Sorry, I'm talking about Dungeon Hogwarts. My mistake. So we go over by the fireplace.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm like, hey, Maylis, I talked to Professor Longbottom after his class, and he thinks that vine that I touched could be this thing called death root, or that's the closest he could figure. He didn't know what it was.
That sounds really bad.
Doesn't it? I asked him. I made up some story about my brother working for the ministry, which is not true. But I don't think he's gonna check. But anyways, I told him that he brought it home and it was over his wall, his door. And I fell into it one day accidentally. But I asked him if I got him a sample of it, did he think he could figure it out? But because Deathroot's been extinct for 800 years.
What?
Mm-hmm. So I don't know that we're ever gonna make it back down there, but if we do, I would like to try to figure out. I don't even know what kind of container to use to safely get it to Professor Longbottom, but I could just say my brother sent it in an owl or something. But yeah, so just a heads up, if we ever go back down there, do you even remember where it was that we found that down there?
It was behind a big green door, or in front of the green door. It was by the big green door.
It was brass. Oh wait! Oh yeah! No! Because there was a green door leading to the area, and then it was coming out of a brass door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So if we ever, I don't know why we would, but I mean, we never thought we'd be there in the first place. If you ever see anything like that again, or because we're the only ones who saw it, so no one else would know what to look for. But yeah. All right. I just wanted to tell you, he looked at my back too and was like, oh God, so I guess this isn't a normal herbology. I mean, Madame Pomfrey can't heal it. It can't be that normal, but you know what I mean? A little bit worried about it, I guess, is what I'm saying.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually fade over back to the Hufflepuff table for a minute, mid-conversation here, because Rin is going to turn to Dee Dee.
I was gonna keep going.
Dee Dee.
I was ready.
Yes.
Are you good at reading people?
Not usually. They usually have to be.
Well, how well do you know
tracked.
Maylee's?
Not that well. I kind of like her. She speaks the mind.
You only had a traumatizing experience together. No, not that well.
Well, Dee Dee's like halfway lying about it. Feels like she has to lie about it. So yeah.
I see her and like Shade always comes by and he's like, Maylee's, and she just comes running. Do you think
the Slytherins together? Don't they have a bit of a bond from that? The Slither pals or whatnot?
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. She's like laughing at the idea of Slither pals.
I mean, we're Hufflepals, aren't we?
I'm just saying, like
Griffin pals, Raven pals. Oh, pals.
Shade's kind of cute. Maylee's is a lucky girl. She says.
Well, I suppose.
And so, yeah, that's Rin. In the background, Daphne, Milva, you guys can probably overhear that conversation going on right now. Milva, yeah.
I think Daphne's too busy still trying to unravel the complex concept that is a clock.
Yeah, Dee Dee's just trying not to get involved in that.
Listen, you divide the day into 24 sections, each of which is only repeated twice on a clock, and there's 12 sections on a clock. Well, you divide each section into 60 more sections? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, you can just do it 1 to 24. Most of the world does it that way, actually.
Do they have different clocks that have 1 to 24 on it?
I don't know. I actually don't know that out of character, so couldn't tell you.
No, not really. Not unless you're gonna do like a non-analog, like a digital clock.
See, it just doesn't make sense. You humans and your rules about time.
And they're all social conventions. At the end of the day, time is a human-made construct, at least the way that we measure it. Juniper says.
Thank you, Juniper. Wilfred, is he still making fun of me?
Not this time. I don't think so.
Okay. Thank you,
But
Juniper.
I will be very shortly. But don't worry, I won't do it to your face. He puts a hand on your shoulder and taps you for a second. Returns to his lunch.
She'll like frown at him.
Yeah, if Wilfred's within slapping distance, I think Dee Dee would probably like nab him on the shoulder a little bit.
Ow.
Don't do that.
At this point, it's become like a communally accepted thing of like giving Wilfred a smack from time to time.
Just to hit Wilfred.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to mind it. Milva. You of course could see Shade and Maylee's go away, and then you could hear Rin's comment about the two of them. What do you think?
To be honest, I think that Milva would be sitting there quietly a little bit embarrassed because it seems like she made a social faux pas with that werewolf comment.
I think like nearby, Nolan's like, "You okay? Kind of just went quiet."
I think I upset Daphne.
Oh, no. Let's just say that werewolves are not exactly treated very nice, and they certainly wouldn't be at this school.
Oh, I had no idea. I don't think I've ever met a werewolf before.
Yeah, I mean,
I've read about them.
Know of. Normally, their wands are snapped. So
Their wands are snapped.
he nods. Kind of questionable, yeah. I guess the minister doesn't want them casting magic.
Well, that seems awfully unfair.
That's the way things are. He takes a sip of his drink. Maybe that might let you know why. I mean, in one way, it's already a wonder that Daphne's even here.
What makes you say that?
It gets a little bit awkward for a second. And I think Wilfred, overhearing part of this conversation, is like, you ever heard of a satyr student at Hogwarts before?
I mean,
I mean, I don't study the student role each year.
The idea is that you can't hear this, Daphne, of course.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't see why she shouldn't be here. Even if it's the first time, there's a first time for everything.
It's only even let in because of a new policy in like the last 5 years. Before that, satyrs weren't welcome. But neither are goblins either, Morgan says. Yeah, but I mean, goblinish students have been around. Yeah, but, like, you know how many friends I have back in Diagon Alley? Full-blooded goblins, my age. I can't spend time with them if I want to go here. What do you mean if you want to go here? Wilfred says. Well, I had options. I didn't have to come to Hogwarts, per se. Could have gone other places. Goblins have their own school? Shh. Hey. Let's keep it on the down low, man. So that's the conversation you're letting on, Milva.
I had no idea there were other magic schools. I wonder if if there's a satyr magical school.
I think like Wilfred looks at Nolan, puts an arm around him, and the two of them start laughing at you. And Nolan looks at you, but he looks like guilty. He's like, I'm sorry. Oh, Milva, you crack me up.
I guess I'm just very naive.
Meanwhile, at other places, Finbar.
Yes.
You're at the. Are you at the Ravenclaw table? Are you talking to anyone in specific?
I feel like I might have made my way over to the Slytherin table to talk to Victor about our Mandrake project.
Perfect. So Victor right now is I don't know, are you like talking to Levi?
Yeah, probably doing that or eating some kind of food, or I guess it's dinner time, right? So probably trying a chocolate cake or something. Or chocolate pancakes if it's breakfast.
You still like the Backstreet Boys?
I mean,
is that what I just heard from you? Why?
Because
like,
they're back,
you're in
all
like
right?
a K-pop band, that's one thing, but they're so carbon copy, you know what I mean?
But they're back, all right? Like, how can you not like the Backstreet Boys?
He laughs at the joke, and then Finbar, you show up.
Hi, Victor. Hi, Levi. Mind if I have a seat?
Dempsey, hey. Go right ahead. No one else is coming in.
As long as you don't keep it. It's going to be on loan.
Thank you.
We'll start charging you interest.
Oh, 5 galleons.
Deep.
What if I made you some nice food instead?
Deal.
That can work.
I like the way he thinks.
I'm okay with it too.
You know what I've been like craving lately?
Tell me.
And Wizards, for the life of me, I don't think they have it. I've never heard of anybody cooking it. Caramelized popcorn.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Wilfred.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Huh?
What did you say?
What?
So caramelized popcorn, Finbar. You think you can make that?
Well, gotta get some kernels for it, but it's pretty simple to make popcorn, if I'm being honest. Caramelized, a little harder, but I could give it a try at some point. Later on.
Easy day.
But Victor, I actually wanted to ask, what happens to the mandrakes? Like, first of all, that was Levi. I'm sorry to hear that your mandrake got caught in the jackalope attack.
Yeah, and then I got partnered with Logan.
What's Logan like? Never met him. I think.
Pray that you don't.
He's a dick.
Well, coming from you, Victor, well, I trust what you say, Victor, so I trust that.
Well, you are what you eat.
Finbar tries to hold in chuckle. It's like
Levi realizes that he's in the presence of a Ravenclaw and goes, "Oh, sorry."
Say like.
But I was actually wondering what happens. I guess the mandrakes are something you started at the beginning of the year, right?
You weren't here to know what they're actually used for, are you?
No, I wasn't.
Well, yeah. Once they get fully matured, we cut off their heads and then take the mandrake leaves and use it for paralysis poison or paralysis antidote. Yeah,
one of the two.
It's one of those. It helps with paralysis. Madame Pomfrey usually takes our stuff after the end of it.
Levi, is this true?
Hey, you're looking at me? I don't know anything about this school. You think I know a single thing about the traditions of this weird wizard school? No. I only just learned last week what they do in the Quidditch locker rooms.
They told us at the start of class, Levi, what they did with it.
And you think I listen?
Are you staring into Wilfred's eyes?
You're even more gullible. Stop it, okay? I told you that in private.
Yep. You didn't hear any of that, right, Finbar? He's gonna give you a wink.
You cut off their heads?
Yeah.
That's...
You have to. If you don't, they're gonna scream and paralyze you or possibly kill you.
Wait, Wait, and you fed yours a can of Monster and Red Bull?
Yeah, mine's gonna probably punch a hole in drywall. I think I'm gonna name him Kyle. But he's gonna have to die.
Oh no. That's terrible. Is it all for a grade?
Attached? Yes, it's for a grade. It's herbology. And you saved it. You saved it so he can live on to die at a later date. Finbar, good job.
You're telling me I'm responsible for helping kill Kyle?
Yes. You saved Kyle's life. I'll be the one to finish it, okay? For you. You don't have to look. But it'd be pretty cool if you did look. I think you'd want to die like that. I think.
Oh god. I had no idea. What are they gonna have us do next?
Do next? I have no idea what's after that. Like I said, that's what I was told at the beginning of the herbology class. I really don't know what's after that.
And that's when Shade has finished his conversation with Maylis, and he comes back.
Hey guys, what did I miss?
Pulled pork. Saved you some, Levi says.
Oh, thanks, Levi.
He hands you like a plate over his head.
Explaining our herbology class to our Ravenclaw friend.
I heard you use them in something for paralyzing or curing paralyzation, and you cut off their heads at the end?
Yeah, mandrakes?
Yeah, that's what the project's for?
I mean, I actually don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention in class.
Same.
I didn't hear what we were doing at the end. I just knew we had to take care of them till, I don't know, we didn't have to anymore.
This is why we're not winning the House Cup.
The sooner I can kill that little fucker, the better.
That's...
They did help against the jackalopes. They ate them, at least, not us.
Yeah, I fed Wilfred's to the Jackalopes. That was funny.
Yeah, that was on the one part really cruel, on the other part really clever. So I can't decide how. You know what? It was effective. I think that's the word I'm looking for.
It was fair.
Yeah.
You would have done the same to me. You would have thrown me under the bus if you had the chance.
That does track.
So,
What were you talking to me?
Oh, I had a question about Quidditch stuff.
oh,
Like Quidditch?
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, that reminds me, Victor. I wanted to get your opinion on something. Might want to bring you on something.
oh, of course. What would it be?
So I was talking to Macy about it, but I have this idea for whenever a Quidditch game comes up, and if I can get together, I make Quidditch-themed treats, and we try to sell them at the game.
Oh, and you want my knowledge? All right, I can do that for a fair fee. You can definitely get some money out of it.
All right. Now,
I definitely understand.
I had one more idea though.
What's that?
So I was thinking about it, and I'm thinking, okay, well, if we do that, what if we had one person from every house doing it? So then we could say like, oh, we're doing it as a group or something.
That would kind of work if I was not already playing Quidditch.
Oh,
I thought you wanted like an endorsement, like the Slytherin keeper loves this thing. You should too.
And if he didn't burn literally everything that he cooked in the kitchenette.
Well, next time I'm going to catch your bed on fire.
Well, it's not like Slytherin plays every game, right?
Not every game, but most games. It really helps when we keep winning all the time.
Well, could just
damn
have
straight. You can hear Anicia from like they just overheard one portion of the conversation.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it would look if a Ravenclaw was sponsored by if a Slytherin was sponsored by a Ravenclaw to buy something. I feel like that's a lot of headache, and people would really look at it weird.
You and me should just make stuff. I'm sure it'll go really well.
Just let the snake in the nest, Finbar. It'll be okay.
No, I'm pretty sure that's a saying about something bad. I think.
No, never. If it was bad, I wouldn't be saying it.
We're going to fade away from the Slytherin table as Maylis returns to the Hufflepuff table. Maylis?
Hey, Melba, what's going on? What's up?
Hey, nothing. Just chatting with Nolan here. Talking to Morgan.
She's realizing how much she really doesn't know about Wizard culture at all.
Oh, well, I know even less, so don't ask me anything. I don't know any answers.
Oh, hey, Maylis. What were you talking to Shade about? Rin says, with a weird grin.
I don't know, just some homework from before the break. Why?
I told you it was just Slither Pal things.
Lucky. Homework, huh?
Yeah, are you lucky? It's not lucky to have homework.
Yeah, but it is lucky to have a cute study buddy.
Oh, you're into Shade.
Not just him. She says, looking down, takes a bite of her food.
Okay, well, I can talk to him for you if you want.
What? I thought you and him were together though. She leans toward you across the table.
No, we're not. I told you it was homework stuff.
Yeah, but I thought the homework stuff was code for homework stuff. Like cuddling.
No.
Just no. You just see Rin deflate a little bit, oh, I wish it was. It'd be so much more juicy of a story.
What's wrong with Slither Pals? It's kind of wholesome, don't you think?
I
I'm liking this new phrase that I coined, so I'm just going to stick with it.
It's a good phrase, Dee Dee. I like it.
Thank you.
Daphne, what do you think about Slither Pals?
Slither Pals? Oh, I think it's very nice.
That's what a Hufflepal would say.
Hufflepal.
Because
I guess
we're
they have-
pals. We're Hufflepals because we're in Hufflepuff. In fact, it even works better there. Oh, this is definitely my thing now.
Delilah says, yeah, unless you say Raven Pals, that sounds like some kind of dark omen.
It doesn't have to.
Or
Maybe when you
Griffin
say it.
Pals.
If I say Raven Pals, it could be a wonderful kids show. Who knows?
Kids show.
Inspiration, Alan.
I think you cut out there a bit, Alex.
I said inspiration, Alan.
Oh, thanks.
We got potions class. Everyone ready?
Speaking of
Am I cutting out for
potions,
people?
Yeah, we're ready.
yeah.
I didn't know if that was in character or not.
I just had to go find my inspo. I was focused.
Okay. We all transition, head down into the dungeons proper. And when we finally arrive at the potions classroom, we find Professor Horace G. Fallacious Slughorn there sitting for us. Good evening, students, Slughorn says as he settles something on the front desk. He greets a few of you as you enter. Good day, Miss Averton. Billsley, he says to Billy. Drusilla, hope you had a good weekend. Oh, he looks up and, Victor, you excited for the match?
I think I just ignore him.
And then he turns. Oh, you know what? I need my grades up really quick. He looks around, and as Dee Dee walks in, he says, "Oh, good to see you, Laramie." And he turns around and goes to the front.
Larrabee. Good to see you too, Professor.
Many of you have been trying so hard lately, he says as people find their seats. Why, it puts a smile on this old man's face. I thought today maybe we spice things up a bit. Professor, you're not making any sense. Janice raises her hand and speaks. Oh, nonsense! Is that well expected this class as we brew the hair-raising potion, he says. And Milva, coming in from behind, you can see Nolan arrives a little bit late. What did I miss?
Nothing much, just the usual calling students different names kind of deal.
Right. He continues. He takes out grabs a big bottle off his desk and gives it a swift swig. His hair grows a few inches and shoots out, standing on end. And the class begins to mostly snicker as Professor Slughorn suddenly looks like some kind of balding troll doll. Slughorn chuckles too, but tries to contain himself. No, not all potions are for purely utilitarian purposes. Some skill can be found in the odd and unusual. I'm going to have you all split off into pairs of 3 this class. Show me those brains of yours can be used for something other than memorizing incantations and historical accounts. No, Miss Pruitt. You won't find this little brew in your textbooks. You can see she's been just rapidly trying to flip through the pages, trying to find it. Each of you have been given incomplete recipe cards. One ingredient is missing. You must be the one to choose what it will be. But don't worry, At the front of the class, I have a simple selection to choose from. When you have completed your potion and feel comfortable with its content, drink your potion. We will see who will prevail. You have until the end of class. The Slughorn sits in his chair, menacingly. Janice sweats. Go on! Go! He says, and people like, oh shit, start to find their fellow classmates. So there are 4 options up at the front. Essentially, you guys got to find a group, and we'll figure out group by group if you guys got the right one or not. So, groups.
I have mine.
Finbar will once again want to team up with Janice at least.
I think Shade's gonna go for Melis because he knows that she's a potioneer.
And Milva's going to join Shade and Melis because she sucks at potions and can use all the help she can get.
Sorry, I was not listening. I need to blow my nose really quick. 1 second.
Shade, Melis, and Milva are in a group together.
Sorry, so Shade and Melis are together?
And Milva.
Know what I heard? Yeah, and Milva. Cool. So we got one group.
Victor, want to join Janice and Finbar?
Hey,
Finbar,
Alex.
if you wanna partner up with Janice, Janice is with Drusilla. So
Janice, Drusilla, and Finbar.
Well,
how many downtimes do you have with her, Finbar?
I have 1 downtime with Janice.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make a persuasion check. And also, what is your grade in this class? You only have an A. Yeah, that's gonna be difficult.
I'm gonna try. Alright. Come on, Finbar. Nope. 7.
I'm sorry, Finbar, but I would rather keep my cauldron on the ground instead of through the ceiling. Yeah?
That's fair. That's fair. Don't worry. By the end of this class, though, my grade will be up. I swear.
You know what?
She waves you off. You've been rejected.
You want to join me and Sadie then?
Of course.
We always got space, Sadie says.
Nice to meet you, Finbar Dempsey. I don't think I've met you before.
I don't think you've ever come by the Gryffindor table. Sadie Milne.
Nice to meet you.
Best charms in our class, really.
Stop, Victor, stop. She gets kind of like bashful.
Thanks for having me, though.
All right, so we got a group there. We got another group. We're still looking at Dee Dee and Daphne.
Daphne is with Gemma and Arnesia.
Done. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Dee Dee?
Dee Dee was frozen in terror at the prospect of having to choose the last ingredient herself, therefore is left with the leavings.
Huh? Oh, no. It's not that one, like, oh, you can't pick the same one other people do. No. You're going to decide with your group which of the 4 ingredients you will take. Based on your
so she
knowledge.
was frozen in terror, and I've guessed what I mean by the leavings is the other students.
Got
not
you.
the
So, like,
physical ingredients.
Dee Dee stood in the center as everyone buzzed around, found groups, like, looking left and right, and all of a sudden you're one of the last students around. Sure. Why don't you roll me 1d23?
Right. Got a 13.
Let's see, 1, 2.
Also,
That's
Alex, I have
Wilfred.
a quick question.
Oh God.
So you
Well,
look,
that works.
you look around, trying to find some people that are actually going to help you, and then you can hear a little voice go, "Dee Dee, wait,
Yeah,
we have a seat for you." You turn around and you see Morgan and Wilfred in a group together. That's not going to help you out very much. Dee, over here. You see me? Dee?
Yes, I'm coming. She looks very nervous.
Oh, I was expecting you to try to find a different group. As you come over, Wilfred looks at you and is like, "Welcome to the Thunderdome."
Oh dear.
We have the most amount of. We have the high score for exploding potions in our year.
Yes, I know.
Our exploits precede us. I see. Morgan says to Wilfred. They both
I
look
was
very
there for
proud
many
of
of
this
them.
fact.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The elephant foam was a particularly memorable one. Yes.
I would like everybody, or rather, we'll go group by group, and we're going to do our potions check. No, everyone can just make a potions check. Next. Everyone make a potions check, and then we'll just start at shade and work our way down.
Wait, I have a quick question first.
Yeah.
I rolled for my potion check for the beginning of the session.
Hey, good job! You actually remembered.
I did.
Yay!
I rolled a 10 for Stargrass Salve. Is that
nice? That's regular.
Regular? Okay, thank you. That's all.
No problem.
Nick, do you want my subscriber?
I was going to ask you if you wanted mine.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
Trade these.
Tradesies.
Oh, come on.
Oh, it's a little better.
Okay, so because of my Ravenclaw thing, the lowest I could get is a 6.
You're
so...
proficient at potion making, Finbar?
Oh, I use the Muggle Studies thing for the brewing
Oh,
potions.
okay.
The
Cool,
culinarian.
cool. Yeah.
So
Okay, well, I'm just going to go down. So, Shade, what'd you get?
I got a 21.
21, okay. Good start. Dee.
Natural 20. Yes.
All right. All right. Daphne?
Daphne got an 11.
Okay. And I'll give 5 points to Hufflepuff. Man, they need your help. Dee. Nova?
4.
Okay. Victor?
Got a 14.
Surviving out here. Melis?
Bailey's got another 10.
Okay. And Finbar?
Ravenclaw stuff gives me a 14.
All right. Okay. Now we're going to go group by group. So, what we're going to do is who wants to go first? Everyone else will go back into Discord and leave this call until I call upon you.
Oh, it's the fun times.
Yep.
Finbar, vanish.
I guess we're not going yet.
Yeah, you're not going first. Bye, Ian.
Let's go diagonally.
We'll go. We'll go first.
All right.
All right. All right, you three. You guys work hard on your potion. Shade, you're all right. Melis, of course, is really the one.
I got a 21. That's good.
Yeah, you did great. Huh?
Yeah, I was like, that's good, not just all right.
Yeah. And then Ray, what did you get again?
I got a 10, so it's definitely all Shade.
Wow, Shade's pulling his weight right now as he's doing all these tasks. And then Milva's the one who got like a 5.
A 4.
Right? A 4. Yeah. What do you do wrong, Milva, in the whole process that they have to account for?
That's a good question. Perhaps I measure things in kilograms instead of milligrams.
I mean, kilograms to milligrams would be way worse. But like, you measure it in milligrams instead of grams.
Sure.
Like way too much of stuff. Like this would be great if we want to make 10 potions. And so Shade's able to catch that early on. Maylee's able to help you, but eventually you guys are finished. And all you have left, the final step, is adding the final ingredient.
All right. Which of the 4 do we want to pick, y'all?
You have to go up to the.
Yeah.
They're sitting up at the teacher's desk. You have to go up there.
What are 4 ingredients that we get to pick from? Did we hear that already and I forgot already?
You'll have to go up first.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
there's
I guess,
already like a line of people that are waiting to get their ingredients.
Okay. Do y'all want to go up together?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
that works. As we're
As you come
in
over,
line,
yep.
can I tell Shade that I had an interesting conversation this morning?
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I think there's a Hufflepuff with a crush on you. I don't know why you'd want to do it because it's a Hufflepuff, but I know somebody who's crushing on you.
You do?
Yeah.
Huh.
Rin.
Rin?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's cute. You should go for it.
Okay.
This is like
Shade does not know what to do with that information at all.
Any 13-year-old boy who like has just heard that a girl has a crush on him is like, I don't know what to do with this.
Yeah. So Shade is just like, oh, what do I even like thinking this stuff? Okay.
Hello, you three.
Thanks.
Slughorn says, kind of cutting right through as you guys are next in line.
Hello,
Hi, Professor.
Your ingredients are laid out before you. It's up to you which one you want to pick. Starting from left to right here, we have Fairy Wing, Billy Big Stinger, Lavage Leaf, and Cat Hair. Your choice. And as you guys are about to decide, the mini game is you may make any applicable roll. So it's up to you, except for a potion making roll.
Okay.
So you can make a herbology check, a magical creatures check, an investigation check, a history of magic check. It's up to your guys' discretion. But you have to tell me why you're making that check.
Can Shade... Okay, I'm going to talk amongst the group first before... Yeah, this is away from you. I'm like, so Shade is super sneaky, and if there's any notes or like a teacher's lectern or something like that I could like, y'all could chat up Slughorn. I have a +7 to stealth. So
you want to make a stealth check? I've never had anyone do this before.
Yeah.
Never.
So like if there's like a cheat sheet, I could totally like sneak over and go check it out.
That's a good idea.
If y'all have a different idea, let's hear that too.
No, that sounds great to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to require multiple successes, I will say.
Okay.
Maylee's is a klutz, so she could maybe cause a distraction and knock some potion ingredients over, or like fall over on like the table or something and knock some stuff over to maybe help with this action.
Yeah. I mean, that's your background feature, right? Walking disaster.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I guess that would end up being, if you want to actually make it like a check, then it would be like a sleight of hand check. Or performance. It's performance.
Stealth? Oh, for her.
But I'll give you advantage, Maylee's, because of your background feature. Milva, what about you?
That's a good question.
I'm going to put it out there right now. Shade will not get the full answer. Okay. But so even if you just want to make a herbology check or something, it will probably help.
Okay, yeah, I would do a herbology check.
Cool. I mean, any other check is fine too, but
yeah, no, herbology is great. That's what I would have picked.
Cool. All right. You go ahead and make a herbology check, Melva, and I feel like Shade and Maylee's are like are like plotting in the background while you're thinking in the
Nat
front.
20.
Dude, I got in that 22.
No way! I didn't even do my stealth check yet. Do I
Shade,
even
if you
need
get
to?
in that 20, I swear.
Let's see what happens. 23, not Nat.
That's pretty good though. Holy crap!
It's
Okay.
a twin thing.
So Milva, you're looking at the ingredients and you're like, I don't. Lovage leaf. It's used in a few different ingredients of potions, but the one that it's used in is confusion concoction. The herb itself has a sort of like bewildering effect to it when imbibed, so it probably doesn't translate well to a hair-raising potion. Probably out of the question. Meanwhile, in the background, while you're thinking about this, Maylis, what do you do?
Maylis is gonna. Okay, not my first thought because that would probably take her out of the class. She's she'll like go to move, I guess, and just like trip over her own 2 feet, and then fall into a couple students, and then maybe if there's anyone close to her, and then maybe if there's other chairs or something, like fall backwards into a chair and like knock a chair over to make like a huge commotion and to like get multiple people's attention.
Whoa! You can hear the crash nearby as you fall backward, and one hand, thwack, hits the bowl that holds the lovage leaf, and the bowl goes flying across the room, saying the lovage leaves like flying around like confetti. Oh dear! Slughorn tries to get his wand to like all put it back, and other people are like, Malix, are you okay? And in all that hullabaloo, Shade, you have snuck around toward the back where you can see Professor Slughorn's like personal area, and you are able to find like a lesson plan.
Yeah.
And Shade, you start like flipping through it really quickly, and then you don't have much time, but you're able to find 2 things.
Okay.
You're able to read. That would be a funny addition. Seeing as it would probably be a good red herring, hair potion, hair ingredient.
Okay.
So that one is a red herring, and then he says, I recently tried out fairy wing instead of the usual this time. Made them fly. Wonderful effect. I should include that one.
All right.
So you're not able to get the answer, but you go, oh.
Okay.
And then that's when Slughorn goes to like turn around to be like, oh, I got something to help you, little band-aid. And he goes to get it, and that's when you kind of pull back. Like, I wasn't reading your notes.
Yeah.
And a minute passes as he gets everything back together, sits down. Sure you didn't slip on a banana peel there, Maylis.
Oh gosh, I don't know what's wrong with me, Professor. I do this all the time. I'm such a klutz.
Perhaps best to go sit down for now.
Yes, Professor.
Well, move on. Do you have an idea as to what it might be?
No, it's not cat hair. It's not fairy wings.
Yeah, so we can definitely eliminate fairy wings and cat hair.
Yeah.
And then I'm sorry, Professor, can you tell me again what the other 2 are called?
We have Billywig Stinger and Lovage Leaf.
I'm tempted to go with Billywig. Yeah, definitely that.
On your own head be it, he says, and he will hand you the ingredient, and you pull it back. Nice one, guys!
All right.
All right.
Fun.
All right. Hop
See you later.
into Discord.
Okay. Bye.
We are now ready. We're ready for the next person. Didi? Okay, hop in.
Oh,
Hey there, Alan.
me. Wow.
All right. I still have to roll for your other people. So you rolled a nat 20, which is great.
Yes.
Wilfred rolled 14, not bad. Morgan rolled a 4. So you can see, like, he's almost about to purposefully sabotage this thing. Just pulls out like an ingredient that's not even a part of the list, going to put it in, and you give him a
Okay.
look, and he backs off.
No, we're not doing that. No, this is
All
not
right,
Thunderdome.
all
Do you
right.
understand? We're
Yeah,
doing
this is
this.
80s grade, man. Wilfred
We're
says.
doing this.
You're the one who told me to get the shut up. And so that's happening in the background, and then you can see the long list of students that are coming up in a line to the front where all the ingredients are sitting, and you finish. You're at the last step where you have to put in the last ingredient. Are we done? Wilfred says, looking around. 1, 2.
Yes, I think we are. Yes.
And
I'm sure
Morgan
of it.
says, "No, Dee Dee, we need the last ingredient."
Oh, well, of
Man,
course I meant
you-
that, Morgan.
You'd lose your head if it wasn't attached to your shoulders. Morgan hops down off the chair and starts heading over.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
You guys all go together. You wait for a while, waiting for your turn. Students go up, and you can see like Janice ahead of you. They're just like sweating up there. They have no idea what to do. And so it takes a while, and then it's your turn. Slughorn says, "Enemy, back here. Oh, I have many different options for you. Mo," he says, pointing toward Morgan, "and Mr. Gideon." I don't get like a nickname. He says, looking around. "We have, starting from left to right for you, the Fairy Wing, Biddywig Stinger, Leathercleaf, and Hair." And so, out of character, these are the 4 ingredients that you have at your disposal. You may, in order to figure out, each person, if they succeed, will eliminate one of the options. So we'll see. You can make any check that you deem to be applicable. You'd have to give me the justification, except for a potion making check. Anything but potion. So it's up to you. You can also make me choose for them to roll first, and then that's going to reduce your options. So
I guess I could roll persuasion to try to get the professor to give me a hint or something. Maybe not.
I don't think that he's going to cheat much. Do you have any downtimes with him?
No.
Then he definitely wouldn't.
Okay.
So I'd roll that one out at least.
Gosh. See, the thing is, Dee Dee doesn't actually have...
Some options are like herbology, magical creatures, investigation, history of magic.
Yeah, probably herbology.
All right.
Falling back on some of the foraging
Make a
types.
herbology check then.
It's a 6.
A 6. Wonderful. So you're really relying on your friends here. You look around like, you look at lovage leaf, which is the only like herbology based ingredient here. Lovage leaf itself is the potions ingredient.
That makes sense.
Who knows if it's used in your potion or not? But you've used it before, certainly on something.
That must
Not
be
a whole
right.
lot to go off of. Okay, let's see. Wilfred is going to make a insight check as he like puts his hand over a few ingredients and watches Slughorn's reaction. That's a 3 on the die.
Well, this is going exactly as well as I thought it would.
I like to think
Great.
he's like really overly obvious about it, and Slughorn just stares at him, complete poker face. Wilfred's like, he's a hard man to read. He says,
Oh my God.
All right. Move aside. Let the master work, Morgan says. And Morgan goes into his mind palace and will make a A magical creatures check. Hey!
Natural 20.
All right. To the best of my knowledge, cat hair is not a potions ingredient. See, potions ingredients need to be magical in nature. Cats are not magical. And you can hear a little hum from Slughorn. And I'm not sure about the rest. All right, Dee Dee, Alan, you now have to actually pick. You have 3 at your disposal. You have no idea which one it is. We've got Fairy Wing, Billywig Stinger, or Lovage Leaf. It is your call. It's a 1 in 3 chance.
And then she just sort of like picks the fairy wings. Like, they're pretty. I don't know.
May on your own head be it, Slughorn says, as you take it back. It's really, really ominous.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Hey.
I hope my head doesn't explode.
We win together, we fail together, Morgan says.
Yes,
that was
right.
surprisingly helpful, Morgan. Well, fuck you. Surprising. What do you mean surprising?
Hey, language.
Sorry, Dee Dee.
It's all right. It's a stressful class.
Now, why the fuck
drink
would you swear in
first?
front of Dee Dee? Wilfred says.
Oh, come on. Must you?
And you guys will head back and use your potions ingredient. You can head back to Discord.
Okay.
Wonderful job.
Thank you.
All right. Maple. Your go. Get in here. All right, Maple. So, right now, Alicia is like working really, really hard at this potion. I didn't get to roll for them before, so see, Gemma got not 1. Anicia got a 19 on the die. So I like to think that Gemma's just not helping. Did you hear what happened last week? Apparently, somebody almost got swallowed by the giant squid.
Really?
Yeah. Tentacles
Why
came
would
out of the
someone-
water, wrapped around its leg. The only reason why they survived was because they like screamed at the top of their lungs.
Why would someone be getting close enough to a giant squid to get swallowed in the first place?
Would you two stop bickering and actually help me? Anicia says.
Daphne's like passively handing her ingredients and helping her stir, but like kind of also talking to Gemma.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Ernesia.
Why? You look like you're doing fine. She's going to grab like an ingredient, like flick it, like a wet ingredient at the two of you. She's gonna make a sleight of hand. That's it. Yep. Ernesia! Bit of fighting happens. But nonetheless, the potion is complete. The last ingredient is all that's needed, is the final step. Alright, I guess we're going up to the front now. Man, that's a long line. He says, bunch of students waiting to get up to the teacher's desk.
Well, which one do you think it is?
Huh? I don't know. I'll figure it out in the moment.
In the moment. What, you're just going to just think really, really hard and the answer's just going to appear out of nowhere?
No, obviously I don't know the answer, but you know what a great potioneer does? They work through intuition, she says, and gives you a little boop on the nose and walks over to join the line.
Daphne will go join her in line. Can you remind me what the is there a list of ingredients?
There will be, yeah.
Okay.
So you head up to the front, and Professor Slughorn notices all of you. Miss Drayton, welcome with your group. It's Miss He like looks at you, Daphne, and like can't quite place it.
Daphne.
And your ingredients are thus. He just kind of moves on because he can't remember your name.
What?
We have here from left to right, fairy wing, billy-wing stinger, lovage leaf, and cat hair. Those are your options. Should you choose correctly, you will find yourself in the possessor of a hair-raising potion. Should you choose incorrectly, well, we'll all find out, now, won't we? He says with like a little smile. This is kind of fun, actually. Renesius has.
It's a good challenge. Makes potions class a little more bearable, I think.
And I think Slughorn will overhear that and like have like a big smile on his face. Okay, so name of the game. You may make any check that is not a potion making check in order to determine which ingredient it is not applicable. And so will your partners.
Just anyone at
Any
all,
check that is
huh?
not a potion making check, but you have to justify the check.
I would like to make a survival check.
Okay. Okay.
And do you want my reasoning
What's
for
your
that? I assume?
justification? You go ahead. You justify it, not me.
I think the reason, because one of Daphne's best classes right now is potions, and I think the reason why, I know it's ironic, I know, it was her best class in first year, which is hilarious to me. It's the only class she got an E in. But I think the reason why potions is actually like helps her is because she taps into like this like survival instinct of things that can go together to make like like help you
All right.
survive. And I
Make me
think
a potion making check. Sorry, make me a survival check then.
yeah, and it doesn't always work, which is why her grade isn't the best. And okay, that's a 23.
Ooh. All right.
19 on the die.
So, your people, one of these at the very least, you guys have cultivated heavily. And that is lovage leaf. It grows in the Forbidden Forest. It's a local herb. Those, however, are best used during migraine and things like that, as the leaf itself causes a stupor of thought. And so probably wouldn't help you when you're trying to make a hair-raising potion. It doesn't really have anything to do with it. And you know that very well.
Okay, well, it can't be the lovage leaf, because that one's for things that mess with your head, kind of. And this is more of a body kind of thing. I don't think it would make sense for it to be that, right?
And Ernisi will make a medicine check. That's a 2. Yeah, if you say so. I'm lost here. I made the potion. You guys get to choose. She just sits back, washes her hands of it.
Sure.
All right, Professor. Let's see. Well, if it's not lovage leaf, well, it's got to be cat hair, she says, and she's going to make an insight check. So that's a nat 1.
No.
So she goes to do it like, huh? Like, I'm going to pick it. And he just stone faces her. Complete poker face. No, you know what? Maybe Billy-wing stinger, she says. That's a good ingredient. And just again, not a single like flinch or anything on this man. I cannot read
Oh my
him.
god. Beforehand, I was like, oh, this is fine that Daphne rolled an 11. She's gonna get carried by Gemma and Ernisia. No. Gemma
No.
rolled 2 nat ones. That's fine, I guess. Fine, sure, whatever.
Double nat ones. So you get to pick between the final choices. Just legitimately, it's your choice.
Just
Wait,
anything but love it, right?
did you do this prior?
Me?
Have you
No.
done this episode? Okay, wonderful, wonderful. So then you do just get to choose instead of rolling a d3. So you have at your disposal fairy wing, billy-wing stinger, and cat hair. Those are the last ones. Your choice.
I don't think it would be cat hair. Is that really a potion ingredient? Never seen it in a recipe before.
Ernisia shrugs. I mean, it's
Well,
a hair potion, so maybe.
so much for intuition. Maybe it could be Bellywig Stinger. I think
Is
that
that
one
your
makes the most.
final choice?
So like look over at Gemma and Anicia.
They both look
pleading for
equally
help.
stumped, so.
Yes.
All right.
Final choice.
Then may on your own head be it, he says, grabbing his bowl and handing it toward you, where you're able to pick out a Bellywig Stinger. Head back.
My head?
He gives you a look, and you head off.
Oh.
All right. Final group. You can head back to Discord. Nickelodeon. Ian. Yep, last ones. They'll be here any second.
Oh god, I made it out the closet.
Already? Hi, you two.
Someone got kicked in the ribs.
You guys are in a group with Sadie, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sadie.
I didn't roll for her yet. What was your guys' potions rolls?
Oh, Nick, remember these things.
I fucked up with my potion roll. I forget because I'm dark arts. I don't roll with potions. I can roll with persuasion instead. So my actual roll was a 25. If I just keep the same roll and just add the modifiers, or I can re-roll it as a potion or persuasion if you want me to.
That is good to know.
So it's a
You did
25.
pretty well. Finbar?
After Ravenclaw bullshit, mine would be a 14.
Yeah. So you guys work well. Sadie seems to be struggling today. She keeps making tiny little mistakes, and it's like, oh crap, sorry. She tries to fix herself. Finbar, have I ever shown you a picture of Sadie? Probably not, right?
I don't think Finbar has
Never
actually
met
talked
Sadie.
to. This is probably the first time I've talked to a Gryffindor, in game at least.
This is Sadie.
Hands off.
She's very studious.
My hands are on the ingredients, Victor.
I'll break your knees.
I need those.
All right, I think we're done for the most part. It's supposed to be that color, right? Right?
No, because we need the last ingredient.
Right. Oh, good. And like you guys nervously get up and can see at the end there is Professor Slughorn, and you guys have taken your sweet time, so you can see the last person from like a long line of students has now left the last group. You pass by Daphne, Gemma, and Onicia, who head off to their respective seats. Well, finally, our last group of the evening. Welcome. Come close, he says. Miss Milne, I'm sure that you were teaching these two how it's done today. Not really, Professor. I think they
Teaching
kind of
us
schooled
amazing
me.
things. Leading us as a Gryffindor should in how to actually do this.
He gives you a look. All right, then. Thing is, he's the head of Slytherin house. He's like, all right. I have your ingredient here in front of you. It is your choice as to which one you will pick. We have, from left to right, Fairy Wing, Bellywig Stinger, Lovage Leaf, and Cat Hair. Go ahead. Make your choice. And then you guys, the name of the game, and Nick already knows the answer, obviously, but the name of the game is that you have to pick a roll that is not a potion making check. So something else. And you have to justify the roll as to why it's applicable. But if you can justify it, you can make it. If you succeed it, then you are able to strike out one of the ingredients.
I've used my head, so I choose athletics, and I slam my head. No.
Yeah, I don't know how I mean, Shade was able to get away with a stealth check. It was a really great justification. So I've never had anyone do that before. So if you could justify it and surprise me, I don't know.
No, I know what I'm going to use, but I'll let Finbar. Do you want to try and think of something first?
All right,
Need
I'm
time to
thinking.
think.
I'm thinking either investigation or history and magic.
Your choice.
Yeah, they're both the same. I think Finbar is gonna take a look at the potion. He's gonna try to remember what the potion looked like when Professor Slughorn used it, and be like, "All right, now if I want remember what my mother taught me about potions, ingredients, how they work together." And he's gonna use investigation to try to be like, "All right, let me try to piece this together from my knowledge."
Puzzle solving, yeah.
Yep. All right, come
That's
on,
a
Finbar.
Ravenclaw trait.
I know.
It's puzzle solving.
18.
18. All right. Thinking around. Okay. Remembering your time with your mother, and her explaining to you potions ingredients. So she said that. So we use multiple. We use herbology ingredients as well as magical creatures ingredients. It's important that we always use something like troll, something like that. And she explained it to you that it has to be a magical creature, which would make cat hair. Nope, cats aren't magical. They're
Right.
mundane. So you're able to deduce cat hair is definitely not one of the ones that you'd be able to do.
All right, Victor. Don't fix the cat hair. It has to be magical. So cats not magical.
I guess makes sense. I'm gonna use persuasion, and I'm
How
gonna
so?
try.
Justify.
I'm gonna pull from my Slytherin noble quality to
Oh.
adopt the persona of someone important
Mm-hmm.
by just acting high and proper to appease Slughorn's fucking fantasy of, hey, important people deserve better treatment, and just talk his ear
Okay,
off
so
and
you're
be
gonna
like,
try to
hey,
use house favoritism a bit.
yeah, house
Um,
favorites, and be like, hey, professor, like I understand these are very
do you have a
important.
downtime with him?
Fuck. I think I do, because
I rejected a persuasion check on the basis that they did not have a downtime with him. However, your justification is better than theirs. High or low?
it is. I do not have one. But we'll go. No, fucking low. I am cult of low.
Low it is. You got low.
Yeah.
So you may
I shall
make a
stay
persuasion
low.
check, Victor. You may.
I shall always stay low. Low is where I belong. Fuck. Oh, I have no. Oh, I don't even have inspo. What a sad day.
Oh, you didn't get it? What did you get?
I got a 13 or 12.
Yeah, 12 is definitely not high enough. Go ahead. What do you say to him?
Professor, just for fairness, really, I just feel like, what is it, 3? 3's too many. If you can help us with this, I'd be really grateful for the house, and I imagine it'd be
Oh,
very
yes.
helpful in
If
the
I could
series.
help you. Well, I helped you by printing out that recipe card, explain to you everything. I've been teaching you up until this point, haven't I?
Yes, but you're
This is
supposed to
what we like
finish
to
the
call
job.
test, Mr. Vendetta. And test, show us if we sink or swim. You're rejected. And Sadie is our last wonder. Come on, let's see. She's gonna make a magical. No, she's really good at herbology, so she's gonna make a herbology check. Lavage leaf. I don't think that's used in these kinds of potions. Seasonally, it's a confusion concoction, so couldn't possibly have the kind of effect we're looking for. So I think we're going between Fairy Wing or Billywick Stinger. She says.
All right, wings or stingers? Wings or stingers?
And Ian, because you're the only person of player character of these two groups that has not done this, it's your choice, and Nick has to mute and can't say shit.
Ah!
Mute, Nick.
Oh, God!
Mute, Nick!
Okay,
Ian,
so
which one? Fairy Wing or Billy Big Stinger?
Okay, Nick, I apologize if something happens, but
Next not gonna be mad.
I am going to go with. This is a 50-50 because I don't know anything about this.
Mhm.
I am going to go with.
Fetty.
I'm gonna go with the fairy wings because I feel like Fae magic bullshit will see
Cool.
me through.
Flight. All right. You got the fairy wing. You may now unmute, Nick.
If I hate anybody, it's fucking Slughorn. Don't worry, Finbar.
Yeah. About to commit some hate crimes or whatever the reverse of hate crimes are.
No, there's still hate crimes, just against different people.
Oh, I shouldn't. I'm glad I held that. You know, I'm gonna mute myself before I say something.
And so as you pick that, if he like holds the bowl out to you, well then, on your own head be it. Very ominous thing to say, but you take the fairy wing and head back to your potions.
It's not how you teach a student.
Don't worry,
I'm gonna
Victor.
grab everybody.
Victor, if it comes down to it, I'll drink the potion.
You wanna
All
drink
right,
the potion?
everybody, get back in here.
I made the decision, Victor. I'm willing to stand by it.
No.
No, let me do it.
All right. Actually, I don't feel bad. I'm a Slytherin. You drink it, buddy.
Listen, this is how Ravenclaws operate. We have to find out things and figure it out ourselves.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do.
But also, if something happens to me, please get Madame Pomfrey in here as quick as possible.
Of course, buddy. Of course. I will get Madame Pomfrey as soon as possible after I take photos.
You have a camera?
Yes.
Quick mic check. Am I
Yep,
good?
we can hear you.
Weird. Just not
Victor
working in
pulls
Discord, I
out
guess.
one of those like
Oh,
the
Kodak?
old like the ones that you like take into the store so they'd make
It's a Kodak.
scroll. What is it called? They're like they make like a buzzing sound,
Hold
like
it.
Polaroid?
I agree
no,
with all of those besides two.
like a wind up camera.
I don't agree with Dee
One.
Dee's answer, and I don't agree with Maple's answer. But besides the
You
other
don't
two,
think-
like they're
you
kind
don't
of
think
spot on.
Daphne's like you don't think Daphne's like Pinkie Pie? I feel like she is.
I don't see Pinkie Pie in you.
Really?
There's
I
no
feel like
there's
they
no
really good
chaos.
I'm not a brony, so I can't make.
I'm glad that
I've
there's
seen it all,
conflict over it.
Alex.
It's
I've
very
seen it
I think
all.
interesting.
Don't worry.
If Dee Dee was a little more athletic, then maybe she'd be Sunset. You know what I mean? And that's not like
No,
that's
I
not
don't
me
even
like
think-
talking bad about
no.
Dee Dee. That's just the
So
truth.
anyway,
I mean, Daphne can
back to
be
potion
chaotic if you
class.
want chaos.
You can't put us all in a room together and then not expect we're going to take some kind of quiz to figure out what our character, what our in-game
So-
character is most like out of.
I'm gonna now that we've got our rules out of the way, I'm gonna give inspiration to Cole, I think,
See,
for using a check that I've never had anyone else ever be able to justify before.
cool.
So they use stealth, which is nuts. And a few people tried to do persuasion. Nick actually had a good enough justification for it. Surprised me. I actually made him roll like a higher low check, and he won, so I let him do it.
With the
But he
cult of
failed
low never
anyway.
failed me.
Yeah, he failed anyway. All right, we had a plethora of different tries and everything, but as you guys go back and drop in those last ingredients, plop, 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 into your cauldron, let's see what every group did. Finbar, Victor, which one did you guys pick?
We picked the fairy wings.
Yay!
Well, I picked them. Nick was forced out of the choice.
I wasn't allowed to choose.
Dee Dee's was funny because I think didn't everybody no, Morgan succeeded, but both you and Wilfred
At
failed,
that part,
right?
yeah. But then Morgan
Yeah.
rolled a 4 on the actual potion making. So,
Yeah.
it kind of went wildly back and forth.
So Dee had to pick between 3. And what did you pick, Dee?
Fairy wings.
Also Fairy Wing.
They're pretty.
Daphne, which one did your group pick?
We picked Billywig Stingers. or whatever it was.
Your group also failed you. You're the only one who succeeded, right?
I don't want to talk about it.
Gemma got nat 1.
She got 2 nat 1s.
Yep, one from potion making. And then you picked which?
Huh? Billywig.
Which ingredient did you pick?
Billywig sting.
Billywig stinger. And Shade, Maelys, and Milva, we won't entirely talk about how that exactly went, but which one did you guys pick?
We chose the Billywig stinger.
So we got 2 different ingredients that have been chosen between all the groups. So one by one, you all plop, 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 plop. And then you all watch as your cauldrons change color to that final color, and there's a little puff of smoke that comes out. We bottle it all up. The final step is to drink. Down the hatch, Gemma says. Ernisia holds her nose. Morgan says, "To friends!" To friends, Wilfred says.
To friends.
You guys clink glasses together. Sadie looks at Victor and Finbar. I feel good about this. Cheers.
Cheers.
Chef always
Over the shoulder.
Yep.
Shade, Maelys, Milva. What do you guys do?
Bottoms up. Don't forget to tap
Bottoms
the
up.
table.
But
You guys one back straight down the hatch. And there's like a beat. And then you begin to hear a ruckus. Reese's group has sprout a long tail out of Reese's back end. Whoa! And you can see little cat ears come out the front and hair come over all of their group. Brett, and Billy are all messed up. They look like cats. Cat hair. And then the other one, we can see some other people. Logan, Sam, and Sally have taken the lovage leaf concoction, and they all look like they're brain dead. They're just drooling. So that didn't go well for them. And then Victor, Finbar, Didi, you guys drink?
I toss it over my shoulder. I want to say that. I did not drink it.
So Victor, you watch as Finbar and Sadie, and Sadie starts yelling at you, "Victor, what the hell? And we were in this together!" And you guys all start to float into the air. Whoa, 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 whoa. Morgan's
no.
like, hold on to each other!
Oh,
And
God.
he goes flying up into the ceiling and slams onto the stone above. You
Can I
can't control where you're going.
spongify it?
Oh.
Like no, she wouldn't be. She'd be freaking out.
Oh, I've seen this. You guys got to burp. Burp and you go down.
This isn't like that movie, Victor.
And Didi, you because of your size, as like a large creature, right? Or you're considered a large creature for like carrying capacity and stuff. You more so become like buoyant in the air, so you're like floating just halfway up. But you can't like control like what angle you're at, so it's a little awkward.
Oh God! I don't
Meanwhile-
want to break anything. Oh God! Not over a table. Not over a table.
Shade, Maelys, Milva, Daphne, cock back your potion, and your hair grows on end and stands at its tips. Good, very good to everyone who's done it, and for those of you who have made a mistake, you've learned a powerful lesson today. Congratulations, everyone. And I think there was like, Milva, are you the one that got the nat 20 earlier?
Yes.
Yeah, and Shade, right? That's
And Maelys.
Didi.
Oh,
Twins,
Maelys.
of course.
oh, Maelys, did Maelys get one?
Yeah.
I'm just adding the
roll.
house points.
Oh yeah, it wasn't
I
a
don't
rolling
think it-
channel.
It wasn't because I didn't know if I should put it there. It wasn't like specifically for the potion check though, so I don't know if you are gonna.
Oh
Get
no,
that.
it's fine. Yeah, any roll made in class that's nat 20.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, so Dee Dee got one, Milva got one, Mealy's got
I
one.
added it. Slytherin's still ahead at 45 points. All right. I like to think that like people start heading out, and then Borgen's like, Professor, Professor, we're still up here. And, like the lights turn off, and then he like closes the door. Ah, damn.
All right. How long do you think we'll be up here?
Dee Dee's probably just like softly crying.
Potions don't normally last more than an hour. I'm going to murder Victor.
I'm gonna be late for class.
I mean, you could at least wait till I leave the room before you say that.
Help us down, Victor.
No, I think it's funnier to watch you guys.
Victor, what?
He points
Victor,
her wand at you.
Victor,
From the
please.
Cerebra. That's a
Whoa.
fail. There's like a she tries to strike out at you, but like it makes her whole body like rotate in the air, and she hits the floor instead of you.
Wait, I got an idea. Maybe this will work. Augmenti like shoots out water. Could I use
Yeah.
it to like push myself back down?
Finbar tries that. Augmenti, and just goes flying around the room like he's caught on a fire hose.
Oh! This is a bad
this-
idea.
This
is a
is
bad idea.
hilarious.
Victor, help! I don't know how to turn it off.
And we'll just fade right from that.
I'm just watching as they laugh until they fall down.
Okay. That is the end of day. Yeah. I think that's a good time to take our break. When we come back, we're going to have Transfiguration class, and then I think we're going to do free periods for everybody. Yeah. So I will see you guys in just a little bit. Okay, 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. I did lie to you. I do also have the final herbology one to do.
Have we done charms yet this turn?
Huh?
Have we done charms yet?
Have we? Maybe not.
I don't know if we have.
You all can pick 5 charms to do. If we haven't done them
thought we
already.
did
We should have done them last
Expelliarmus and
episode, so
all
if we didn't get to it, we didn't get to it.
We didn't.
I thought we did
We definitely
Expelliarmus
did.
and all that.
We ended on herbology last episode.
Well, Expelliarmus is a charm, but it's taught in DADA class.
Yeah, we did that in DADA.
Right, okay.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong channel. I was like, we did do charms, but no, that's Saturday night.
Let's just everyone can do five charms, and what would be really great is if you just write down all the numbers, and we'll just kind of blow past that so we can get to some fun roleplay, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, while we do stuff, you guys can roll those, and then just mark down what you've got on a little piece of paper or something. Okay. Right. I can at least start transfigurations. So I guess this is most important for Ian. The Finbar. You enter into the transfiguration classroom, and you would see rows of 2x2 wooden desks. Very kind of old-fashioned classroom. The blackboard on the back filled with many things that have been written and half erased, and it looks to be things that have been brushed past, blurred out. And up at the front, there's a teacher's desk with a bit of paperwork strewn about it, a little accoutrement sitting there, and your professor. Professor Dilderow, who I believe you already met, is up by the front. This is the young-looking guy, right?
Yes, he turned Victor into a teacup last time.
Did he? When did that happen? Wait.
He sure did, yeah.
It was my first day.
Wonderful. So you've met him before. He's at the front, and as the bell goes... All right. We're continuing our education on conjuration spell work. Now, let's see who can actually recall what we've learned. The law of relational dynamics dictates what? He looks around. I think Alan actually beat... it was
Alan got it.
between the two of you. Yeah, I thought I saw Alan too. So if someone else is also saying they saw Alan first before Maple spoke, then Alan gets a D6 to the history of magic check. Come on, we learned about it last time. He says. And who got the highest?
Oh, sorry, I'll roll it now.
24.
24.
Oh, between
Wow.
the two of you. Well, preference will go to the person who was fastest. 1 second. Who left? Lost somebody.
Milva.
Milva's gone. Okay. All right. So, he looks around. Sent it to you. Didi, what's your last name? Because you never put it up on screen. In fact, no one ever does, except for Nick.
It's Dawson.
Right. How about you,
It's
Dawson?
Alan's status message.
What was the question again? I'm sorry, out of character.
The law of relational dynamics dictates what? Miss Dawson.
One must have a clear understanding of an object's position to summon it.
Very good. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Finally, we're actually down to brass tacks. You know, 1 year somebody told me that in order to conjure popcorn, you need to know where the kernels are. And I'm like, that was sort of close, but that's not how it works. Yes, good. However, there are ways we can skirt the rules, bend transfigurations to our will and not the other way around. For instance, Serpensortia, he says, and conjures a snake out of his wand. A long snake appears and coils along his desk. hisses loudly, and Dee Dee, Morgan, in the seat next to you, like freezes. You just see every muscle in his body tense up. He lets out the tiniest whimper.
I think Dee Dee would be too busy being shocked herself. But yeah, maybe
and the snake
afterwards.
actually stares out toward Morgan when he whimpers. It like turns its head at him. He's sitting in the front row, and it becomes his. It kind of locks onto him. No,
Morgan, are
I
you
don't
alright?
know this snake. Oh, sorry. Actually, I will have that. So, 1 second.
Okay.
Can you repeat that, Alan?
Morgan, are you all right?
He can't even speak.
I'll
You
get
realize
down
in
and
that
like
moment
just
he
try
can't
to
even
grab him,
say
like
anything.
I don't know, hug him or something.
You put an arm around him, and yeah, he is really tense.
You're
Yeah,
okay.
You maybe never knew this,
Okay.
but he's deathly afraid of snakes.
Okay, Morgan.
Professor Dildero continues, "Now, I don't know this snake. We've certainly never been acquainted. Just out of the top of anyone's head, anyone have an idea as to how I'm able to still conjure it in this classroom despite the law of relational dynamics? Any ideas? Mr. Finbar, what's your idea?"
Can I roll for? Is this something I
Nope.
roll for? Oh,
You give me an idea. How do you think he's able to conjure one, even though you have to know where it is, but he's never met the snake?
because the snake's not an actual snake; it's something you conjured, and when it's done serving its purpose, it goes back to where you conjured it from.
Leading there. You almost had it. Any other ideas? And he waits there for a second. Janice raises her hand. Miss Verdun? Perhaps it's a classification of item or creature. Yes! Yes! 5 points to Ravenclaw. Boom, boom. She looks back at Finbar with a little like, I knew it.
I smile back at her. It's like, good job.
Hey, Alex,
Yes.
is the snake still in front of like Morgan, or is?
Oh, yeah, and you can see it's getting closer toward him.
Can I just
Professor,
grab
can
it?
you please.
Can you
This is
grab the snake?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab it, and so Morgan doesn't get fucking bit like an idiot.
See, he's right up at the front, so you're gonna have to like get out of your desk and like leap forward toward it. Yes, you may.
I'm not
Victor,
a savior like that. I'm gonna
make
fucking
me-
walk and grab it. I'm not no
What?
jumper.
No, Dildro would notice. He'd be like, sit back down.
All right,
There's
I'll
no way you'd be able to walk to it.
I'll jump and fucking grab it from him.
Make me an acrobatics check, Victor. No.
All right.
So as he's talking, he says, yes,
That's a
some
19.
classifications of items can be targeted without a clear understanding of their precise location. As long as I have a soft understanding of where venomous snakes breed, and the moment he says venomous, Morgan, like, he gets really, really scared. Then I can conjure one. The snake has been getting closer to Morgan the entire time. It rears its neck back and leaps out toward him, and that's when Victor leaps out and yanks this snake straight out of the air. Right, Victor? What did you get in the acrobatics?
19.
Yeah, hell yeah! You hold it down onto the ground. Morgan lets out a high-pitched scream and tries to climb Dee Dee like a tree. And
Oh,
Victor,
Dee Dee's
you hold
already
this
like
thing onto the
probably
ground,
holding on to him.
holding his the thing's neck.
Like probably
And,
picked him up, probably like
Dildro looks down, mostly unfazed. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Victor, you stand
Dee Dee's
back
mad.
up holding the snake.
Yeah. You're bad, Professor. Almost bit
Thank you,
something. I
Victor.
think. Don't mention it. Really.
He puts his hand out. This is also something else to learn about Serpent Sortia. While the snake is will not be aggressive toward you, and he puts a hand out toward it, and if you release it, it like coils up his arm.
I'm just
It
gonna
will
toss it
be-
at him like it's like because I don't know what he's saying. I'm just gonna toss him like, oh, okay.
So when you do, he's not scared at that because it's magically charmed not to be aggressive toward him. So you throw it at him, it coils around him very quickly, but it will be aggressive toward the nearest thing to it. So keep that in mind, he says. Now, the difficult thing with conjuration is that it cannot be simply dispelled at will like other spells. He holds the snake in his hand as Morgan is still, like, hyperventilating and starting to calm down. Oh,
You're
okay.
right. You're right.
Now that I've conjured our little friend, only the reversal spell can send it back. Anyone know its name? No? Reparafarge, he says, and you watch the snake burn up. The tip of the tail is emulsed in flames, and it goes all the way up the snake, and it disappears in an instant.
Daphne kind of lets out a little gasp, like,
I hope this understanding will help you to
Same.
be more careful and more knowledgeable in regards to your conjurations in the future. And he takes a look at Morgan. Get a hold of yourself, Morgan. And he's going to go back to his work.
Did he actually say that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay.
And everybody may pick 2 transfiguration spells of your choice to practice. And while you're doing that, maybe I'll go to your hidden chats and see what you got for your charms, and I'll get your grades.
What can
So
the
we picked 5
transfiguration?
charm spells and 2 transfiguration?
5 charm spells, 2 transfiguration. Actually, I think more than that. Did we get to do any transfiguration last time? At
I
all?
don't think so.
It happened the first time I was here, but that was my first session. This is the 5th, so
we had
Oh,
our
that's
first
true.
semester. We had first semester transfig.
Yeah.
Is this 3rd semester?
Okay, cool.
Or wait,
Yeah,
3rd
so
year?
this is second semester. So actually, there's more than just 2 then. Everybody can do more. 1 second.
Is this 2nd year or 3rd year?
Second year, second
Second.
semester.
Okay.
4 transfiguration spells. Everyone can do 4.
Oh, all right.
Wait, Alex, are you sure? Because there's not. I don't have 4 left to do. I only have 3 other transfig spells that I can possibly.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes.
Okay. Fair enough.
You can. That can happen with transfig sometimes. But I am sure. Okay. Oh no. Charts.
How many transfix
Okay.
spells? You say 4?
Yeah, 4. Just getting everybody's charms here. 15, 19, 20.
I will say I use double check notes on. I put in the rolling chat for one of them, so I won't be using any on this one.
Hey, Maylis, you're passing charms. Look at
Yay, that's
that.
one less class I'm failing. Yeehaw!
I didn't get Cole's. rolls for charms.
Yeah, 1 second. Sorry. I didn't put him in there. I just had him on my notes. I'll put him in there right
Yeah,
now.
I'm still trying to
Sure.
figure out what I want.
Oh, did you get mine? I can put them in the hidden chat.
I didn't get yours either, no.
Yep. Brought them down.
Yeah, if we get this out of the way, we do herbology really quick, and then we have free periods. Still got lots of time to do them, too.
I have my transfig, and I would like to go first.
In just a moment, but yes.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay,
you.
the charms are there. Yeah.
Okay, still passing there. And then Ian.
It's a real mixed bag on mine.
Oh, nat 20, nice. Wow. Wow, Ian. That's crazy.
I am the definition of how you doing.
Yeah. Well, technically, because of your, you know what? High or low?
I subscribe to Nick's idea. Low.
Join the
Nick
cult.
must be the new god of low. Yeah, you're gonna be up against Sikrin now because that was a low.
There's
Good
a
job. So
It's
that
the
means
cult
you have
of
an
low.
O,
Oh god.
Finbar, because I
Okay,
would have
got
given you an A, and then it goes up by 2 for your nat 20
My
to an
gods are just
O.
squeezed.
I bow down to you and Nick and your ways
Yes.
of the low.
Bow down. You must stay low for the low gods.
The low
Yep.
gods approve.
It's like Piltover and Zahn out here.
That's crazy.
I feel like more, what is it, Children of the Corn as my leadership style.
Ellen got.
Does that make Sikrin Jace from Arcane?
Dang.
Because that would be crazy.
Yeah.
You have to say his full name. Jace from Arcane.
Jake from. Well, he has a last name, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Somebody pointed
Yeah, it's
out
from
that only
Arcane.
the people from Piltover have last names, and I was like, oh no way.
From Arcane, Alex.
What?
Don't you remember the saying? Poor people don't have last names.
It's Talus. It's Talus.
Talus, yeah.
Poor people don't have last names.
Talis.
Okay, I think I got Victor's before. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got your charms. Okay, Victor. Transfig. Give it.
Okay, cool. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and cast a... Where is my first roll? Fuck, I was getting the rolls numbers on my little notepad. An Obscuro with a 17 on per fucking Press or Dildero.
Obscuro. Yeah, I'll make a dex save. You got nat 1.
Cool.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Yeah, cool. I was going to cabinet a Nebulous too, but that failed with a 4. And now I'm going to immediately cast Serpent Sortia at his fucking chair, like below it.
Yep.
With a 14 and then a 19 for 2 fucking snakes. His ass should fucking be careful.
Hey, Farge, he says blindly. Actually, he'll have to take an action, pull the fucking thing off, and then these things are biting underneath the desk, and he casts out Reparafarge with twin cast, so both gone, and then he quickly looks up and tries to see if he can see who looks guilty. Insight check, and 8. Not funny, he says. Not funny.
I think I'm even with his 8. I imagine if I'm chuckling a little bit, he wouldn't fucking catch me, would he?
No, not with an 8.
All right, I'm chuckling if anyone has a higher passive than that.
Okay.
Didi just nods.
High or low, Nick?
We keep it low. It's the cult.
High this time.
Oh fuck.
Haha.
Yeah.
The cult will strike again.
Okay. Nick's done. Next.
Shade will go.
Jade.
All right, so Shade starts off by casting Obscuro on Morgan, so he doesn't have to see any more snakes.
Which will only terrify him because then he won't know where the snakes are.
Well, Shade's trying to do a solid, but is a 13-year-old boy who thinks he knows how to do it and doesn't. So Obscuro across the room onto Morgan, and then tries to do Serpent Sortia, but it's a 4. He doesn't actually cast it. Is looking back from the first year and tries to cast Nebulous again, and then doesn't get it with a 2, natural 2.
Oh boy. Oh, okay.
But then it's like, well, what else can I do that's easy? And looks up Agua Minty from first year and casts it with a 15. So it gets that one.
Overall, your grade is going to go down to a P.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, that's Shade. Next,
I can go next.
Daphne.
I'm going to start with, I got a 14 for Serpent Sorsha.
Nice, you're able to conjure a snake.
And I'm kind of like, so I would like to use creature empathy, just like, I mean, I guess I'll hold on my hand because it doesn't need creature empathy to like gum to my arm.
Well, yeah, it's just not aggressive toward you, but with creature empathy, will come right up and cuddle with you.
Cool. And then Daphne will go, not like necessarily using creature empathy, but she'll like look at the snake and go, "Do you trust me?" And
I think
cast.
with creature empathy, you would just kind of, the snake doesn't understand you, but it feels calm around you for the most part for some reason, and technically these don't go away over time. So you can actually have this snake if you want. You can have a pit viper.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me check something.
You can also determine what it looks like if you want, Daphne, because you're a magizoologist.
Okay, we don't learn that spell till 3rd year. Well, I'll think about it. And then she's gonna cast Obscuro on it to summon a blindfold around the snake's face with a 15.
Okay. You had 4, right?
Yes. And then can I? So this is more like a logistics thing. Can I use Vera Verito on the blindfold to turn it into something else?
Yeah.
So she, with a 10 on Vera Verito, is going to use Vera Verito to transform the blindfold into a little like ring of flowers around the snake's head.
Oh, that's cute. All right. That's an A.
That's only 3. I have 1 more. I don't have an idea, but I got a
What's the
12
last
for
one?
Nebulous.
Okay, cool. Still an A. Daphne's all done. And you can decide on the look of and name of that snake if you want to have it as an actual magizoology pet to keep.
And it has to be a venomous snake, correct? Or can it just be like a snake?
It can be a garden snake if you want. You just then can't use it in combat.
Perfect. I was imagining like a corn snake in my head.
Milva, DD, Melee, Spinbar?
Yeah, Milva can go.
You're so quiet, Rachel. All of a
Weird.
sudden.
Second.
Melee, why don't you go while we wait for her?
Yeah, real quick question. Are we like just acting out what we're saying, like by what we're doing? Like the spells we're casting?
Oh, you can decide if you want to add a little bit of flavor to it, yeah. We're just trying to get through Transfiguration quickly so that we can get to free period.
Okay. Well, Melis attempted Nebulous and Vera Verito, so I believe both of those were successful. Nebulous with a 17, Vera Verito with an 11. So
And
maybe
you had 4 attempts, right?
I did, but the other 2 were bad. So I was just
What
gonna
would you get?
combine these 2 into what we roleplay out. Incendio Glacia is a 3 and Apoxima is an 8.
Got you. Well, your grade does go up to a P.
Hey, that's better than a D.
Did you want to add some flavor to it?
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say she probably casts Nebulous and finds herself inside the dark cloud, and she's like freaked out a little bit. So maybe she uses Vera Verito to make like an old school like Muggle style fan to like fan away really poorly the smoke.
Absolutely. That's really cute. And the funny thing about Vera Verito, right? Sorry, about Nebulous is like the moment you cast it, Gildrow's like trying to work on homework, like grading homework for the upper years. And then the entire room fills with a cloud because it's a really big radius. Very good.
20
If
feet.
we can please release the spell. Some of us have work to do. And you're like, okay. So you very to a fan and start to fan it away. And so that starts to like dissipate. And then he looks up from his notes and sees you doing that. Millie's, are you the caster of this?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you cast Nebulous?
Yes, but aren't you proud of me? It seemed to have
Take
been.
a deep breath, please. Just for God's sakes. And then you watch the entire thing fade away in an instant. Oh, you never knew you could do that before.
How'd you know I could do that?
You're a
Is
wizard.
that a unique? Is that can only I do that?
Yes, Maelys. Only you can do that.
That was pretty neat.
It was a cute little scene. That's Maelys. Milva's still coming back, apparently.
I'll go next.
Finbar, yeah.
All right. So let me consult my notes. I got a 6 on Epoximize.
Mm-hmm.
So I think how Finbar would do that is he'd find like a glass, set it down on a table, and then be like, all right, Epoximize. Now,
And he just shatters.
watch. Oh, I was going to say Finbar's like, now watch as I backhand the glass, and it will remain in place. And I send it flying into the distance. And it's like, sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Brett's hit upside the head. Oh.
Sorry. Didn't mean to do that.
Next one.
All right. Next one is Augmenti with a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I got Incendio with a 16. So I'll start off and I'll be like, all right, next thing, Incendio. And I'll light
Create
something
a
on
pool
fire.
of flame into the air.
Like,
You don't have to set
boy.
anything on fire. You can just kind of like conjure flame and it piddles out.
All right. All right. You're going to work this time, though. Next time I'm stuck floating in the ceiling, you're going to get me out of there. I'm going to cast Augmenti. Got a 10 on Augmenti.
Okay.
All right. And last one's going to be the first transfiguration. Actually, the first spell I cast when I got here. Incendio Glacia with a 12.
Hey, you're able to create a little blue flame at the tip of your wand.
It's like, I finally got it. Figured you out.
And your grade
This
is
is
now
amazing.
in A.
Nice.
That's Finbar. Didi.
Okay. So I've been thinking here. I'm thinking there's probably some playful thing where Morgan and I are just like obscuroing each other with various
Yeah, you're trying to like
success.
you're trying to get him to calm down, trying to distract him. Being playful is definitely a good way to go about that.
So yeah, I got an 18 at that.
I think he's like, Didi, I told you not to. Oh, that was Shade, wasn't it?
Obscuro.
You double obscuro him, so there's 2 blindfolds on him.
Yeah. Get that off.
Well, at least I won't see it coming when it eats me alive.
Oh, come on. Do you want to try it yourself? We could try it together.
Conjure a snake?
Maybe.
No. Mm-mm.
All right.
You haven't seen what those creatures are capable of.
I suppose I haven't. You all right?
You doing?
Like, I don't know. Like, what? Did something with snakes happen with you? Are you just afraid of them?
He like shivers, and he looks at you, and they're make an insight check.
I'm so good at those. $18. Okay.
With an 18, you
Yeah.
look at him, and you have never seen. Morgan's normally a funny guy. He likes to joke around. He's an asshole, but a lovable one. You see nothing but terror.
I'm sorry.
No, there's something very serious that as to why He feels like this.
I'm sorry. We can drop this subject.
It's okay. Make a history and magic check. If you roll really
13?
high, 13's not high enough to know. No.
Okay. Well, we could try this one, Incendio Glacia.
Yeah, that one's the one that makes light, right?
Yeah.
He gives a nod, and I think he's going to sit just a little bit closer to you for the rest of the period.
Okay.
He feels safe.
Good. So I got a 14 on that one.
Nice.
And then I had
I'm
2
feeling
others, but
more
I don't know if
close.
we really want to role play them here. But
Oh, that's fine.
Sure.
He got a 5,
do
so
it.
he fails at that. He's
Aw.
still shaking a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going.
Okay, and then I guess I'll have to go across the room to do this or something. But I did do Serpensortia at 18.
Yeah, sure. You remember, all these roles are not necessarily that day. They're
Yeah.
for the whole semester. So yeah.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. And then Nebulous at 12, which was just to lock it in.
Oh, you should nebulous and cast a serpent sortie under a certain person's desk.
Same thing. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think Didi's up to that, but wouldn't be mad if it happens. So
Cast it under everyone's desk.
Under Morgan's desk?
No.
So yeah. Didi, that is an A for you.
Yay.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're waiting on Milva, but Milva's gone. Where'd Milva go? I could hear her. We just need to turn up her microphone. I'm gonna add her. Add Milva. Come back. Everyone send a crying emoji. Or a GIF. I love that one, Mabel. Yeah.
It's one of my favorite pictures, just ever.
With the violin playing in the background.
Yeah.
I remember once in game we had a really sad scene, and someone said, "Hey player, can you pull up some sad violin music?" But it was the meme violin music. It was play that sad violin song. It's could not sound like I typed in that music and it's just what happened. It's no, we appreciate it.
Alan's so funny. Nice, Mabel. Nice. Oh, that's too bad. I don't know where she went.
I see her typing in there. Computer issues.
No.
Oh, that's so sad.
It wasn't that bad. Yeah.
It's probably outside of the stuff that was happening with her audio.
Oh.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
it's
just
not.
the audio stuff as far as I know.
Well, it could be something else.
It's all good. That's fine. That's fine. If she comes back, I'll get her rolls. Okay. Herbology class comes up pretty soon. It's your final class of the week. Soon the weekend will be your break from the studious life that you've been living. In Professor Neville Longbottom waits outside. The sun is starting to go down, so it's nice and warm light that's streaming through everything. Now, I'm sure everyone's excited to get to their weekends, but I'm going to need earmuffs on before we enter the greenhouse, okay? And I would prefer it if you guys can and epoximize, help them stay on. See, your mandrakes are mostly matured to their deadly age, so I can't put up with any roughhousing, okay? Even more than usual. Am I understood?
Yes, Professor. Can we, above the table, can we try epoximize if we haven't got it locked in yet?
I'll let you.
All right.
Oh boy.
I'll let you.
Come on, Finbar. You can do it this time.
You ever just get the feeling that you're gonna fail a roll?
I would love
Come
to
on in.
Accio someone's
Oh,
headphone.
never mind.
Someone
All the
earmuffs,
time.
actually.
No, Victor. No.
Yes, I got it.
Didi got a nat 20.
No, Lynn, no. It's not fair.
Technically, it's in a class, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we're just
Foghouse
coming
points.
back from behind. Hufflepuff's here.
Slytherin is only 5 points ahead. Only
Dang it,
5.
I'm only one Ravenclaw guy. I can't. Gotta pull my team together.
I haven't rolled a nat 20 since Quidditch tryouts.
You guys put on your earmuffs and head inside. And you all head to your plants. Many of them have been repotted so many times that they now seem to have lush green palm leaves that spring up out of the soil. Each is a little different and have unique properties. You can see Juniper's leaves are wide and many. They flow downward around the pot like a waterfall ball. Who would it be? Like Wilfred's leaves are thin and poke straight up out of the earth like spiky shoots.
He doesn't have a mandrake.
It's a carrot.
I fed his mandrakes to rabbits.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Shit.
You replaced it. Yeah, you replaced it with a carrot.
Brett's mandrakes like that. Neville puts his wand to his throat, and suddenly you can hear his voice through the earmuffs. Now, I can see most, if not all of you, have put great care into the cultivation of their mandrakes. There's been a few troubles. Unfortunately, I think we just had a bad year. But many of them are good, and we should be able to use them today. Now, today marks their last day as adults, and they have grown to their full size. No longer mandrakes, but as... Huh? Anybody? Anybody know it?
And...
It's
Womandrakes.
man...
I know it.
No.
Is it just answer?
Ian gets
can I?
Mandragoras.
You know the real...
Yeah.
Alan
I was
got it,
good.
yep.
I was gonna say it, but I was.
You guys are both gonna say it? Very
Alan
good.
keeps beating me because Alan doesn't hesitate.
I'll give 5
Videos.
points to both Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw.
Let's go.
That's-
Pity points.
Coming from behind.
It's crazy. I said hand. I didn't get a chance to answer. I
Yeah,
knew the
right.
answer.
Roll a herbology check, Nick, and I'll give your house points if you roll above a 15.
Above a 15? All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if I'm decent at herbology. Click. A click. That's a natural one. I
10
appreciate
points are
you.
taken away for a first year who messed up something up in a different class. Oh! I think I can't believe you give advantage on this roll.
Oh,
That's
let's go.
nuts.
That's still a natural one.
No.
Uh,
that sucks.
honestly,
400 odds.
I
Say
appreciate.
sorry to Eve.
I'm sorry.
just
I'm sorry, Eve.
Apologize to her.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you and Alex for getting those natural ones out of the way for me. It is going to be important roles.
That is rough.
These important roles in the
That's really
future.
rough.
Just get those natural ones out of my fucking system. That's what I need.
I'm experiencing some stuttering, so I'm just gonna wait until you guys are clear. Oh, looks like it cleared itself. I'm back. So he goes on. Yes, Mandragora is the name of their full size. At this age, they can easily kill anyone they perceive as a threat with their powerful wail. And soon they will begin to enter old age and wither. So it is imperative that we harvest them today. Now, I've put a little bit of sedative in everybody's mandrake, so you guys should all be good there. Just don't jostle them too much, okay? And people start to, nod. He waves his wand, locomotor, and his pot lifts off the floor and deposits itself on the table with the rest of yours. He begins to stroke the leaves on his mandragora. The leaves are useful in various magical rituals. The vocal horn can be used to create the most wonderful of instruments, and the main root cluster This is my favorite part. We donated to St. Mungo's for the creation of the Mandrake Restorative Draught, which is effective in treating paralysis, petrification, stiffness, comatosis, so much. So make sure that you get it right. Some people's well-being is on the line here. Now, you're going to first use Defindo, if you know it, to crack the pot down its length like so. Now, we want to crack it into threes, he says. And he passes out Defindo, and you watch the side of his pot just crack, and then crack again, and crack again. Perfect. Now, it's still all together for now. We're just going to take out the one side, take out a third of the pot, let the soil spill down, and it kind of spills a little bit off on the side there. Perfect. Now we'll remove the sides as best gently as you can. Now remember, we want to keep our mandrakes nice and comfy. And you see him take apart the pot, pulling off the side until the head of the sleeping mandrake is exposed and soil pours out on all sides. Defodio, if you know it, can be used to clean up any loose soil, and the soil deposits itself into a small bag near him. And then just take away the rest of it. You can cradle the head gently and lay them down on the chopping block. And for some of you who didn't hear the conversation this morning, chopping block, you think to yourself, and you look before everyone's pots, and you see a hard wood board. Now, be sure to be swift and quick with the last part. Wouldn't want any of them waking up and causing an issue. In a single horrifying moment, you see Neville Longbottom pull out a long silvery blade from below the table and hack the Mandragora's head clean off in a single blow. He smiles at his work, as multiple kids gasp out at the sight, including Dee Dee.
I bumped Finbar. Told you.
Once again, inspiration Alan, but I'm pretty sure he already has it.
Sorry, I didn't believe you, Victor. I didn't think it was true.
I'm sorry I pay attention in class.
Quick, clean, painless. Be sure to chop hard. Wouldn't want any particularly meaty mandragores to come back and haunt us like old nearly headless Nick, huh? No? Okay.
Who's nearly headless Nick?
Melva's back.
Can you hear me now?
We sure can.
Yay.
Well, sorry. Hopefully it lasts. I have no idea what the issue is.
Yeah, it just kind of comes and goes sometimes. Did you have your transfig stuff?
I do. 1 second. Serpent Sorsha, I got a 14 and then a 9.
Huh?
And then Incendio Glacia, I got a 9 and then a 13.
Your grade increases to a P.
Excellent.
We're currently in herbology class, and we are cultivating our mandrakes. We're actually harvesting them. And so, just a second ago, Neville has everyone with their earmuffs on. He talked about how they're called mandragora, and the main root cluster that you guys harvest today will be donated to St. Mungo's, because they use it for potion making. Very useful, very rare ingredient. They also said that it can kill anyone today. He's put a little bit of like sedative in it, but you can't jostle them too much, or else they could kill everyone here. Anyway, he then showed everybody how to crack the pot. Just like take the pot right off, take all the soil out, and then like lay them down very gently. And then he pulled out a long silvery blade and hacked the head off of this thing. Okay, you guys give it a try, he says. And everybody may attempt Defindo if you don't have it locked in.
And if we already know it.
If you already know it, you're fine. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Finbar, do you know it or not? I know we're working together. I already know it, so.
I do not, but I will attempt it anyway.
All right, buddy. I believe in you.
Yeah, even if you haven't attempted it before, you can try it because it's in class.
A 19 for 21.
19, very nice, Finbar. Your pot is able to crack very precisely.
Victor, you didn't tell me they gave these to St. Mungo's at the end.
I said they're used for paralysis and things like that. like antidotes.
God, sorry, I thought the way you said it made me think that it was used here, but no, if they're going to St. Mungo's, we got to make sure we get this right. They do good work at St. Mungo's. Got to make sure they get the good stuff.
What's St. Mungo's?
Well put.
St. Mungo's is the wizarding hospital. It's where a lot of major treatments and ailments and cures for conditions are made. They do a lot of good work there. I met a few people there. They're very kind, very understanding.
They don't help everybody though. They only help wizards. That's what you're saying.
I mean, I guess the thing is you got to get there, and can't really get there if you're not a wizard.
Interesting.
Hey, look, I don't want to hear you start talking bad about St. Mungo's. They do a lot of good work there, and they helped me a lot.
I'm glad they helped you out at least. It's good for them. Just gonna clean the dirt up.
Victor sounds a little angry. Anyway, Victor, inspiration.
Thank you.
And where am I? So even if you failed Defendo, it just means that your pot like kind of cracks, not precisely, just one big spider crack. You have to kind of take it off. And then the next one, if you know or have locked in Defodio, then you have advantage on the next check, and that is a herbology check.
Wait, Defodio then herbology, you said?
If you have Defodio locked in, you have advantage on the next herbology check. If you don't have it locked in,
okay.
you just make a normal herbology check. Because you have to remove the dirt by hand then.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah?
Would you say that at any point during today's session, I have garnered an inspiration, perchance?
Garnered an inspiration? Yeah, totally.
Cool.
You just asked for it?
Well,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
well,
use it.
you know, with me, I'm not always perfect at giving them. Sometimes I overlook, and so you can ask, like, is there a time where maybe you could have given me an inspiration? I'm like, yeah, if I've forgotten today, then yeah.
It's been a
Have I
while since
awarded
I've
you
gotten
one
I think.
one today, Maple?
No, and you didn't
No,
give me.
so yeah,
I
you can
don't
take
think I
it.
got one last week either.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes I'm
Anyways.
harder on the people who have played more because I like expect more of them. It's very subconscious, and I try my best to try harder with it, but you know, it's hard to be equal with it.
Oh, I'm fucking muted like an idiot. Maple, you got something in Twitch.
Huh?
I'm stupid.
Eve, yeah. Eve, get the advantage.
I'll save it
was
for the
muted.
next roll.
Yay! Next roll.
The next roll is an athletics check. So.
Oh, perfect. That's great.
Everybody,
Like,
one
actually.
after one attempts
Oh,
their
that's-
herbology. Let's see here. Shade, what'd you get?
18.
Nice. Grade increases to an A. You just passed. Diddy.
I had a number that was on my screen until I clicked away from it.
I think Morgan is actually going to offer you his words of encouragement.
Aw, that's wonderful.
Been working on
If
this all
so-
year. We're not going to mess it up now.
Thanks, Morgan. I might have needed that. So that would be 20 with his help.
Hell yeah. You end off with an E.
Yay.
Daphne. Do we already get yours? No?
I got a 19.
19. Nice. Keep your E. Milva.
15.
Hell yeah. Everyone's succeeding. Victor.
I got a 15.
Okay. Grade decreases to an E. Melis.
Bailey's got a 10.
That is the DC. Actually, incredibly, your grade increases to an A. You're now passing.
Two tonight.
Yeah.
I'm only failing 2 now.
Yeah. Actually, you're only failing 1.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. Finbar.
16.
Okay, grade decreases to an E. Finbar, can I quickly get a perception check for astronomy class from you? We don't always roleplay it. So.
Sure, Finbar knows how to look at stars. 16.
Cool, I'll give you that. Okay. All right. So you guys all, one after one, work studiously. These mandrakes you've been working on, you look at their little features. They've grown up so much, and you hold that like metal cleaver in your hands, and you're not sure if you can do it. And across the table from you, you see Billy is staring down at her pot, trying to cut it open, but seemingly is stuck in a loop of hyping herself up to do it, only to back out of it. Next to her, Logan has his tongue out, which I guess we haven't really shown Logan much, so I guess I'll show his art since he's been referenced like multiple times.
I mean, he's a
Where
dick,
is
so you
it?
don't really need to show him off.
You know, his new characterization is better, I will say. I so much so that Brooke is romancing him, I think. So
I don't know if that considered romance, their interactions.
It's ambiguous. I think it's ambiguous for now. Pretty sure it's ambiguous.
Anyway, this is Logan, the Peel sisters' brother. So he's got his tongue out, looking like he's concentrating as he's trying to cut open his pot. When suddenly, on the other side of the table, Logan's elbow hits the side of Billy's pot. Billy gasps, and instead of trying to catch it, takes a step back as her pot falls off the side of the table. We kind of slow motion. We can see Longbottom's eyes go wide. He pulls out his wand with panic, all too late. The pot shatters on the floor. And multiple Slytherin students start running preemptively, but as you expect to scream, to cry out, no sound is heard. People begin to come closer toward the Mandragora and crowd around it. Longbottom cuts through the crowd, and you all see Billy's mandrake squashed like a rotted pumpkin on the ground, dead. Billy begins to cry. And he just kind of grabs her and gives her like a little coddles her for a second. He looks down at it with a suspicious look. Well, get back to your mandrakes, everyone. Let's not make this a spectacle. And he calls Billy to the front, cleans up, and the two of them speak as everyone finishes their final assignment. Everyone make an athletics check. Chopping its head off, it is a low DC.
Very grateful for that advantage now.
We can do it, Victor. We can do it. We can finish
You
strong.
just call it out the moment that you have your finalized roll.
11.
Daphne got a 23.
Good.
14.
Good.
13.
Good.
20.
Maylee's got a 3.
Good.
Oh.
Maylee's got a 3.
Yeah, she probably hacks at it a couple times.
Oh no, I have exactly what happened with you. Milva, what'd you get?
Milva got a 10.
Cool, that's good. So everybody chop, 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 chop. Maylee's, you go down, and your cleaver does not go through. It goes about halfway through, and you can see the eyes of your mandrake open up, see its master, its gardener, the person who is like cultivated it from a baby the entire time, the betrayal in its eyes, and you see its mouth open. And from beside you, Maylees, as you are stuck, frozen in fear, from beside you, there's a hand that, bang, just slams down on the top of your cleaver, bringing it the full way toward the ground.
Maylise is crying. She just killed her buddy.
You look to the left, and you can see somebody heavy breathing. Nolan stands beside you.
He can't see.
I know. You okay?
No. How did you even know where to? No. How could you even do that?
He's gonna come over and give you a hug. It's okay.
She'll take it. Gladly.
It's okay, we got it. We got it.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
Ooh. In herbology class.
Whoa, Nolan. Can I say? Well, Nolan made Maylise cry.
That's so funny.
Not entirely inaccurate either.
And our class comes to an end. And with it, the weekend comes. Many people get changed off into their new attire, the more casual clothes that you bring to school with you. This is the time of year where you can see people outside of their usual outfits and whatnot. And with a new day on the horizon here and everything that you've experienced, everybody will gain one free period to do with what you wish. I might prioritize Milva's since she was out of the commission for a while, and also Rachel generally gets sleepy by the 4-hour mark, and we might go over today. So anyone who's like feeling more EP, just let me know, and we'll do yours first.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. But I throw the time over to you guys. If you guys have an idea as to what you want to do.
Well,
We're
Shade
gonna get new music too, actually.
Shade definitely wants to try to get back down to the dungeon to get a sample of the death root, if possible.
Oh.
I don't know if that's something we can do in the weekend, but
There's
that's
no
definitely
hole, but you can certainly try. Yeah.
yeah. That's
I
the
already know
attempt
what
that Shade
Peter's
wants to
doing
do.
too, so that might be a cool thing. 1 second. I'm just sending new music to you guys. Music. There you go, and to also Twitch. For Eve. There you go. Okay, so I know that Shade's going down into the dungeons. I got that. I know what Victor's doing. Anybody else have any ideas what they're doing?
Daphne is going to go to the forest. Shocker.
Absolutely.
And I would like to manifest Gemma following me, if that's possible.
I'm not certain. Yeah, that one's maybe a bit more of a long stretch here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can invite
That's
her though.
also-
Yeah.
Sure.
You can always go out of your way to see if you can, persuade her. So we can have that
Yes.
scene. Do you want to do that? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do
Okay.
that.
Okay. Anybody else? Of course, Nova. It would be good if you had an idea as to what you want to do.
I'm thinking that Milva's gonna wander the castle and talk to the paintings.
Okay. Fine by me. I'm gonna need to pull up some notes here, really quick. There. Oh, perfect.
Finbar, are we still on?
Oh yeah, we're on.
What are you guys doing?
We're scheming.
Don't
No,
worry.
not really.
Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm the DM.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Fine. Didi, you're last for me to know.
I don't know.
I can come back to you.
Okay.
Okay. Milva, you can make me an investigation check.
Okay, just a second. Okay, I got an 8.
All right. You walk around the school for a little while. There's so many different artistic pieces that you're able to find. The school itself is like its very own museum. So much so that you believe that there must be some kind of faculty member who's the curator of all of it. There is beautiful like lines in the floor where designs once were, and you can see lots of portraits, many of them that hang in the moving staircases. But there's also tapestries as well with animals that move. Kind of wonder what the difference is, because some people you can straight up talk to, while others are more of just a depiction of the person. They don't really interact with you. Even at times you can see they walk from place to place. Eventually, you are able to find. I had it. 1 second. Yes, you're eventually able to find a portrait on the 7th floor of Hogwarts Castle. You see a man riding a pony, like a white ass, basically. He's wearing full clad battle armor, and as you're doing that, it's ridiculous. This little guy, and you're admiring him for a minute, and then you see his head turn as he somehow notices you, and he goes, "Onward, Silver Thunder!" And he begins to ride straight toward you in the painting. "A new challenger approaches, dear. I've got you. And he hops down off of the pony, immediately drawing a long lance. Right here. And he points it toward you and kind of gets into a fighting stance. You can see a tiny little plaque underneath him that says Sir Cadogan.
Oh, hello. I think I know you. Weren't you the painting for the Gryffindor common room for a while?
Excuse me? Never. I certainly never attended your school, but I did have a friend who did, and him and I used to have bouts of matches back and forth, magic versus mundane, and I won on one half occasion. Matthew. And he starts like attacking the canvas, and nothing's really happening much. He attacks it so much that he starts to get like tired. He's moving so much in the suit of armor. Wily foe, this one. Just give me a moment, please. Oh. He skewers the lance onto the ground and leans on it like a staff. All right, you win. You win this one.
Great. What do I win?
Uh-huh.
What's my prize?
Honor, of course. Just honor. Not that I have
That's
much.
overrated.
Yeah, don't take it too personally. You can hear another voice nearby. You hear Brett say toward you from Ravenclaw. He's walking through the hallway and seems amused at you next to this painting. He challenges anybody who comes by. Don't you, Sir Cadogan? Oh, you went out for a match, huh? I can get my strength back. Just give me a minute. No, I think I'm fine. Have you ever met Brett?
I don't think so.
You're one of the Moonwild twins, aren't you? He says.
I am. Milva. And you're Brett? Is that right? You're in the same house as Finbar, right?
Yeah, the guy who makes the amazing crepes in the morning.
That's the one.
He is like holding some stuff close to his chest. He like just barely tries to put out a hand to shake yours.
So do you wander these halls pretty often?
Do you take his hand or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Let's just say that a lot of the portraits know a thing or two from me, or maybe I know thing or two from them. They're simulacrums, so to speak. Like Sir Cadogan here. He was best friends with Arthur.
Arthur.
Yeah. One of the lost knights of the Round Table, and don't you forget it, he says. So he likes to profess. I'm pretty sure he also knew Merlin at the time, too.
Oh, I've heard about him. He has a lot of statues on the grounds. Merlin trials, I think.
Never heard of a Merlin trial. But I mean, there is the Order of Merlin, probably the highest thing that we can get in the whole government, highest award. Did you know that he was a Slytherin?
Was he?
Yeah, the first class of Hogwarts, actually, very first time.
Oh, I didn't know that. How long ago would that have been?
Oh, I don't know. I do know who would know, probably.
Who?
I'm actually heading to him right now. If you want to join me,
Yeah, I got nothing better to do. Thanks.
follow me. And he takes you into a small room that you've never been in before. As you walk inside, you see the walls are filled with paintings that rise higher and higher, higher than any ceiling you've ever seen. Each wall is completely covered in paintings, landscapes, still lifes, candid shots. However, each portrait seems to be empty. There's isn't a single person here, except for... No, do I finally have a visitor? Mr. James, is that you? Mr. Bell, I'm here. You walk in and can see a portly man with a rosy complexion who's currently in his portrait, standing and painting another portrait that's painting another portrait that's painting another portrait forever. And he turns around. Ah, Brett's here, he says, into the portrait that he's painting, and he goes, "Oh, really?" And it's himself that says it back. Brett's here, Brett. And they all kind of go back. This is Barnabas Bell.
Hello, Mr. Bell.
Hello there. What's your name?
Milva Moonwild.
You have any books written about you?
Not yet. There's
we're
time.
14. Right. I always forget nowadays. He's probably the best painter of the 14th century.
The 14th century? So how long has your painting been here?
For a long time indeed. I'm actually the one who, to the best of my knowledge, invented imbuement. Mixed it with bewitchment. Had something like this made. Now I am the steward of the damned. That's a bit of a title, Brett says with a chuckle, sets down his thing. "Oh, you're painting with me today, if you'll have me," he said. And Brett starts getting set up. Milva was asking, what were you asking? How long ago?
Yeah, how long ago it was that Merlin attended Hogwarts, I believe. Yeah.
Merlin, Sylvestris, Wilt, whatever you have him. Yes, before my time, of course, but his accolades were paramount. He wanted to unite Muggle and wizard kind, far before the statute of secrecy first came out. Walk these very halls, I believe. Sometimes I would walk down here and I would try to capture his likeness, try to find him in all of this mess, but I felt something odd. Felt it was like a secret locked away. a lot of the portraits that you see around Hogwarts are painted by him, he says. Brett says to Barnabas.
Oh, wow. I had no idea. So you've been here for quite some time. You must know a lot of secrets about Hogwarts.
Ooh. I had my own time here. I'm long since dead, he says.
You look pretty alive to me.
Ooh. Trick of the light, he says with a big smile. Trick the light, train the light, train the light. Like the little echoes go off through. I stay here now. You see, imbuement doesn't last forever. It can last a long time, but eventually memories fade. Even my mark upon the world slowly been eaten up. This castle used to have many, many more portraits. I made so many, he says, looking around, and you can see all these other portraits around him that you now realize held people, and they faded and sort of had a second death. And he has been here the whole time to see them out.
So this room's a bit of an art graveyard, then.
I wish I could know the founders and Merlin. Maybe I would have been able to capture them. Would have been able to create them. Didn't you make Callaghan? Yes, I made Callaghan, but he was more of a character more than anything. I didn't truly know the man.
Huh, that's interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, why don't you... he says, why do you think that we don't have any portraits of Salazar Slytherin that talk to you?
I figured he just wasn't very handsome.
I like this one. Bring her around more often, he says. Would you like to paint with us?
I would love to. As a matter of fact, it's one of the things that I brought to Hogwarts in the very beginning. An easel set.
And Brett's surprised that you kind of have it in your bag, you know? It's like extendable. Came prepared. Brett says, today we're going to go off about fetching. And he starts teaching about painting techniques. So congratulations, Milva. You've met a new character, Barnabas Bell.
Hooray.
That's a free period. Any update, DD? Do you have an idea yet? I can still wait. It's okay if you don't.
I don't know. Maybe barge it on the shade thing somehow. I'm not sure, but no, I don't really have a great idea yet.
Wonderful, wonderful. That's fine with me. I think that would be actually really fun. Okay. Daphne, you were heading off into the forest. Did you meet a certain someone last time you did this?
I did.
Cool.
And that's where Daphne is probably headed. But she wants to bring someone with her first.
Yeah. All right. You are wearing your usual clothing, and you head off into the Great Hall. You can see Gemma is wearing, still wearing a dress, something a little more lighter, like a white dress with, green accoutrement, like a big bow on it. She definitely looks very highbrow, well put together. And her hair is currently braided in the back, like a French braid. No, French braid wraps around. I'm talking about, the hair that, goes down, but then also has a braid. I don't know what to call
I
it.
see it in my mind's eye.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called, but yes.
It's a common hairstyle. I just don't know what it's called. So she's there, I think, currently, hanging out with Taylor, which is a very droll thing. They're mostly... maybe they're playing wizard chess. Check, she says. I don't think that's check. Why don't you check if it's check? Yeah, it's check. It's a very boring conversation that's going on between them.
I think Daphne will kind of walk up, almost she's kind of just almost bounding in a way, she's kind of just being a little silly with it, I suppose.
What are you wearing?
Daphne, let's see. I don't have. I think she's wearing. Probably the like fur robe sort of thing. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Because I don't have a Pinterest board for it. It's kind of like it's very outdoorsy, like hunting garb, one might think. I can't find it. Oh, whatever. It's kind of like this long, like waist length sort of coat almost, like a fur coat. And that's kind of it. You know, she's not like it's not like a fancy fur coat. It's nothing extravagant or
Homemade,
anything
yeah.
like that. Yeah,
So
it's
you
very
walk
much
over
homemade.
towards
It's like
the
a
two of them.
brown.
Taylor's able to get out of the check. Oh, damn it.
Hi, Gemma. Hi, Taylor.
Heck, got you again. Nope. He moves it again. Hey, Daphne, sorry. I was trying to beat her, and she's slyly moving out of my way every time. I'm a sticky one. Taylor says back. Hi, Daphne.
This is Wizard's Chess, right?
Indeed.
You know, I heard about it, and it seems a little too complex for me.
Checkmate. What? You've got to be kidding me. She looks back. Yep. And her piece moves in. All these times she's been moving little pieces, and it shatters their king.
Oh, that's violent. How do you play multiple games if they just break each other?
She gives you a look. They go back together, obviously. And you watch as the game finishes. She says, "Reset," and the whole thing comes back together.
Oh, right. Magic. That makes sense when I think about it. Still not really used to having magic around. I guess.
Best 7 out of 10. Taylor says. No, I think I'm good. Gemma says back.
Hey, Gemma, do you want to come check something out with me?
God, yes.
Okay.
Merlin's beard.
Because there's this
And,
really interesting. There's this really interesting thing out in the forest, and I thought that you might be interested in it.
I was gonna ask if I can come along, but if it's in the forest, I'm not going.
Why not?
Taylor gets up and leaves.
Oh, okay. Bye, Taylor.
The forest off limits, Daphne.
So, I've been going there every free period for the last 2 years.
That's just like survivor's bias.
She like.
Oh,
shrugs.
I survived, so I can't get killed out there. You know how many things can like suck your blood? I heard that there's random werewolves. Do you want to actually become a werewolf? Because I overheard that.
Gemma, it's like half moon. Werewolves only come out during the full moon.
Make a
And
persuasion
besides, I'm trying to like, I'm trying to postpone the persuasion check as far as possible. I have a -3 to this roll. It's fine. Okay, that's a 9.
If you think that I am going to go out there and try to and play dice with my life, you'll have to think again.
I'll protect you. I know the forest pretty well at this point. Plus, I think you'll like it.
Daphne, how... Maybe we could just go to the garden or something, you know? Like go up to the owlry. And
But
not
the
go
thing
to
that
the
I'm talking about is not
forbidden
in the garden.
forest. No, I'm not. No, I'm done. I'm not going to the forbidden forest. Absolutely not. Oh.
Oh, All right.
Daphne, make me a performance check for being sad.
I also have a -3 to this one. Oh, it's a -1. Like kicks an imaginary pebble.
Listen, I'll
Oh,
make it up to you, okay?
okay.
She
Well,
smiles and gonna head
here,
off.
I have this for you anyways. Here. And she'll take from her bag, we'll take a wooden carving of a kind of a base of Finnegan, I think,
Oh,
and give it to
wha-
Gemma.
what's this?
I never gave you a return gift for the remembrall you gave me last year.
Kind of blushes.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it's common custom to give a
It's
gift in
perfect.
return when you receive one.
Really,
Thank you.
I love it. Did you make this?
Mhm.
I don't think I've ever had anything handmade. At least
My
not by
father
somebody
taught
I
me how
knew.
to. My father taught me how to carve wood into little animals, and it's been something that kind of helps me here at Hogwarts. The touch of home.
She's touched. She'll give you a little hug. Hey,
Definitely.
if you're up later today, Ernisi and I were going to hang out in the viewing hall, so she gives you little finger guns.
Deal.
She heads off. You head into the forest?
Yeah.
Out in the middle of the forest, we immediately cut as Daphne steps down onto a blade of grass, like leaves that crackle underfoot from old debris. And once again, she's trekking through the underbrush. Now you're trying to make it back to that tree.
Yes.
Make me a survival check.
I would love to. 16.
Takes you a little while. It's a little far out, but eventually you're able to find it. You're able to find it because your nose perks up. You feel a little tingle, and you see blue flowers appear, lining the path all the way out to the tree. You follow them to the best of your ability. Down, down they take you, until you reach the very end, and this huge white alabaster tree, long since dead, with carvings drawn over it, stones that surround it, and runes all over it. Beautiful out here. You see a few of the bushes get up and kind of run away. Bree walkers. Some of the most sacred little plants out here, right next to that, are ents. You look around, not sure if there is an ent. They're very good at hiding. What do you do?
I think Daphne is going to just take a slow walk around the tree, just look at it from every angle. Try to see if there's anything that she might have missed the first time she was here.
Did she ever give you her name?
The person that Daphne talked to,
Yeah.
she said it was Karstus, I believe.
Karsten. Yeah.
Karsten.
All right. Sorry. So yeah, you're walking around. Sorry.
Yes, like just like in a circle around the clearing, pretty much.
All right. Rachel, I see you in the background, but it says you have no microphone or cam connected, so I can't add you. Sorry. Make me a herbology check or a perception check.
I'll do perception. 18.
Okay. You're able to see, as you walk around here, the evidence of Karsten. She certainly has been trying to rejuvenate this place. You find a large stone. It doesn't look native from this. It looks like it's been moved here. And in fact, there are others, some of them covered in moss and whatnot. Actually, it would be like lichens and stuff. Older. This one has been cleaned. There is spiraled carvings, Celtic in origin, and little notches on the side. I forget what the language is called. It's a form of Druidic. It's a tree language. It's called Ogham. Yeah. I can send pictures of Ogham actually. If you guys want to see here. This is what Ogham looks like. Sending in discussion.
Okay.
Now, not only that, but you notice the big tree in the middle there. It's so quiet out here. You can just barely hear some of the chirping of birds far away, the sound of the wind coming through, and the peace that oversettles this area. And you notice one thing that kind of disturbs that peace. There's a huge crack. I'm talking probably 4 inches wide around the base of the tree on the backside. He never noticed it before. And there's more druidic runes that are marked all over the edge of the crack.
I think Daphne will kind of like kneel down and like I guess sit on her ankles, sort of. So she's just kneeling down, looking into the crack. Can I try? I want to try something.
Yeah.
I would like to attempt Incendio Glacia. Can I send the like bulb into the hole?
Yeah, but you could potentially start a fire.
Oh, I thought it didn't. Oh, it's what it's
It
resting
burns
on.
at the top.
Never mind. Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't burn around the side, so it is lower, but it's potential. Is a dead tree.
I think never mind. Not going to do that. Fire plus dead tree equals bad. I think Daphne, she doesn't have anyone to speak to in this moment, but she decides to
So
talk
much
anyways.
mystery in this space. What it's used for. What has been happening here. Milva, I see you again, but still says there's no microphone.
I think Daphne goes, so many secrets here, but none of them are easily revealed. What are you hiding, I wonder?
Do you want to see if you can?
Yeah, and then she'll like
might be able to
try to like
something.
look closer, try to, I guess, lean closer and try to look into it.
Inside the crack, it's odd. All you see is black. And whenever you like try to cast a light or use Lumos, it always feels like you're never getting it on the right angle. You can't see much inside.
Does it just kind of like stops like dead, or
Yeah.
I have a stupid idea.
Yeah.
And Daphne isn't stupid, but I'm gonna do it for the bit. Daphne will take her hand and reach into the hole, the crack or whatever,
Sure.
in the tree.
You push it through. First, nothing. Keep going. Try to see if you can feel like the edges of the tree. And you feel the edge of the tree right next to the crack, but as you try to feel any further, any like the direct side, left, right, or above, or ahead of you, which you should be able to maybe get ahead of you, can't feel anything. You don't find any purchase, but you can feel a sensation that's slowly running through the body. Coolness. very, very cold, getting colder and colder, and you. It's so much so that you have to pull your arm out. And as you do so, your hand is covered in frost.
What? This isn't right. Even for a mother tree, this is strange. Hello? She'll like call into the void, the abyss.
And your voice echoes on and on. You are alone. Is there any other check you want to make to see if you can figure out anything?
I want to go back to the rocks.
Yeah.
Are they arranged in any particular like shape or sculpture or anything like that?
Make a investigation check.
Investigation. Investigation. 30-20.
Yeah. You can see there are 5 stones. Many of them are overgrown, but they seem to be equidistant to one another, equidistant from the tree. They were placed here. As you look further, one second. As you look further on the ground, you begin. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change it. Not 5, 3 of them. 3 major stones. But as you get closer, you begin to notice under the overbrush and under the like bluebells and everything, there's smaller stones, teeny tiny ones, but they're also arrayed in lines, and you can see a sort of symbol that's coming out of it. Okay. Yeah. And with you see, wait, oh, that's way better. You can see this symbol with the tree in the center. History and magic check?
Yeah, I was just about to ask. Natural 20.
Okay.
Yay! My first one in such a long time. Never in class, always outside of class.
This is a triquetra, or a trinity knot. These are fairly common in Celtic symbology. Up to almost 5,000 years old, many of them that have been found. They're found in other things. The Book of Kells has a few of them, illuminated manuscripts and whatnot. One second. Yeah, they in this context are showing the interconnectedness of all things, of different elements coming together. With a natural 20, you would know that what you're experiencing right here is absolutely druid craft. Now, druids are a type of magic user that went extinct, just gone. That kind of magic was wiped off the face of the earth by the Romans so long ago. Your people used to be practitioners of it, and it has since been lost over the many, many generations that you guys have. You have very few practices left with it. However, you remember something from your mother, a teaching that has been given to you that in order that there is opposition in all things, and not only that, the world always demands restitution. You only get things if you give things. And giving to the earth allows you to see more than other people do, become more connected to it. In this moment, you feel with that symbol, the interconnectedness of all things, that if you were to give something in this moment, perhaps the tree, you would become greater connected to it.
I think, remembering that idea, ooh. No, I'm not gonna do that. That would be really dumb. I'm trying to think how I want to go about this.
It is a symbol of eternity, eternal nature.
Can Daphne take out another wood carving from her bag and place it in the crack in the tree trunk?
Mm-hmm. Out of your bag, you pull out this little guy, this little thing that you've made with your own two hands. An offering. You come closer, hold it out, and as you hold it close to that crack, you feel this kind of pull, like a soft wind that is pulling within of it. A cool breeze comes through, and out of your hand it flies inside. Whoa! And then you begin to see a green glow coming from the runes that surround this crack, lighting up all the way around the tree until the entire tree is lit before you. And then you see the tree move. There's a rumble at the feet, and the crack gets wider. And there is now a subtle glow from within, beckoning you forward.
I think holy shit. Daphne will kind of like stand and stare in awe for a second. And then I think, she'll start going towards this. You said was it a staircase or a tunnel?
No, it's like a tunnel. I never said staircase.
Okay. I don't know why in my head it was a staircase.
It's darkness with a bit of like a light at the end, so kind of like a tunnel.
Yeah. I think my brain was trying to reference Gravity Falls. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Daphne starts, I think, to walk towards the tunnel, and then I would say that probably Finnegan appears either next to her or in front of her or like really close nearby as she's going.
It looks up at you, very happy that you found your way.
Seems like I'm on the right track, huh, Finnegan?
You head through?
Yeah.
The moment it takes you, it feels like frost envelops you. You have to hold your breath, and it's filled with cold air. And then that light pulls you through. Your semblance of distance is changed, and you feel a connection through the earth pull you and spit you out. You step out the other side, and you can hear a squelch at your foot. You're covered in a thin layer of frost that immediately begins to go away, and on the ground, moss, a bog. You turn around and you see a huge tree, just like the one you were just at. But this one is much more alive, and there is hanging moss that comes all around you. And not only that, but as you take in your surroundings, you can see bluebells also here, and old huts, like medieval huts that have been destroyed with time. An old village. And most of all, you see a sign that has been fallen over, and like there's a bush that almost grows over it. You can't see what it says.
I think Daphne at this point is grinning like a fool. she'll kind of go, so the stories about gateways were true. And kind of walk over, and I think she'll try to either pick up the sign or move the bush or something where she can get a better look at what it says.
It says, the village of Karsten.
So Karsten isn't just a person, it's a place.
You hear a crack of a branch on the ground.
Like jump and spin around.
Yeah, you get that deer-like look.
Yeah.
Where did you come from? Even
It's
your
you.
voice. Who? Daphne. You can see the woman who currently is walking through the area and has noticed you on not but 50 feet away. How did you get here? You see her turn toward the tree. She's holding something like a basket.
Restitution. Returning something to the earth as is asked of Mother Nature.
Well,
You told me the trees were all connected.
smart girl. You should know how to get yourself back. She starts walking away.
Wait.
She doesn't stop.
I think she'll Daphne will jog to catch up to her, trying to
Okay. You jog over, and you follow her down a path. More bluebells mark this path, all the way up to a old wooden gate. Past the gate, you can see a little bit of smoke, just a tiny little plume from a fire rising up. A tree, much smaller than what you were at, sitting on the top of a mound of stone, and kind of sitting almost as if it's been carved into the mound, a doorway. And all around the mound is a garden. She turns around, sees you coming. Well, can I offer you some tea?
I would love some.
And Daphne enters with this old woman. And that's where we'll leave it. And you get closer with Miss Karsten. She's an odd woman, lives in a very odd place, and seemingly knows a hell of a lot more than she ever tells you. But you now know how to get to her. And you now also know how she disappeared. All of a sudden
Sweet.
when you were talking to her.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Melis, Finbar. The hell are you guys doing?
Well, we're hanging out. I don't know where exactly. Probably.
Like come over the place or North Courtyard? Clock Tower Courtyard?
Well, probably somewhere where Melis could brew a potion. So.
Ooh. Why don't you make me an investigation check unless you have a place? And then we'll determine how good of a place you find.
Okay. Unless you have a place in mind, Finbar.
You're muted or something, Ian. We can't hear you. Bye, Ian.
He's rolling an investigation check.
Hey.
Sorry, I knocked the damn mic. I knocked the damn mic part of my thing off.
Oh, that's okay.
Might have been that stink bug that was in my room.
Do you have a place?
No, I don't think Finbar knows the castle well enough to have a place yet. Hey, wait, unless are other students from different houses allowed in other common rooms?
No.
Got it. I have no place.
Doesn't mean you
I
can't let them in. Just not allowed.
It's
Just
true.
not allowed.
I rolled a check, but I actually have an idea.
Okay, Haley's, go ahead.
Knowing that Finbar is a bit of a chef, she could suggest to take him to the kitchens because she now knows where those are.
Yeah, you were shown by a Hufflepuff, weren't you?
Yeah, her and Milva went on an adventure.
Okay. So we find ourselves already well within the kitchen. You found yourselves a little place as the house elves are cleaning up after the lunch service, and they've given you a little space because they're very, very nice. And you can hear like the clattering of pots and pans, the talking of house elves in the background, and you guys have your own little area in the corner.
That sounds like music to my ears. Reminds me of home.
Do you live with house elves?
Oh no, I mean like the
Oh.
sounds of the kitchen. My dad
Oh,
works
right.
my dad works as a chef at a restaurant.
I own many
Oh.
slings.
Regardless of that.
What is it? Is it like a good restaurant? Does it have those? What are those things called? The Mickey stars?
Oh no, those are the Michaela stars, I think.
Oh. Does it have any of those?
It's not quite a place like that, but they do catering. They take care of a lot of events.
That's cool. Is
Yeah,
that
we
where
get.
you got your love for cooking?
Yeah, my dad really inspired my love of cooking, and my mom inspired me to try to figure out how to turn cooking into something magical, as it were, with all the different things I can do.
Oh, well, that's a fun idea. We could do that right now. I just learned how to put potions on food.
Hmm. I like this idea. I don't know if you heard, but I'm looking to maybe make like some Quidditch themed treats, stuff you could sell at the games, and I think that could be a good idea.
Okay, so I know a couple. There's like one potion I know, or I could learn, I guess, that makes people like really loud and obnoxious. Kind of like Morgan. Or we could make it incoherent, which I guess is also kind of like Morgan.
Hmm. I don't know. You got something that's really good for getting people up and shouting at other people, because that's always a big part of these things.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on which kind of shouting you want, but I think so, yeah.
Oh, cheering and insulting other teams. That's part of what it's fun for.
Well, I do know the babbling beverage, and that'll make them like babble like goobers.
Oh, I love the
yeah.
sound of that.
I like that. I like the idea.
Okay, all right. Let me get some stuff. I'll get to work on it.
Yeah.
But wait, what are we gonna pour it on?
Well, I have been thinking of this idea for a new recipe I've
It'd
had.
be more of an infusion. You'd have to like cook it with it,
Mm.
not just pour it on top. But yeah.
Well, I've been thinking of this new recipe I got. It's called chocolate peanut butter mini pies.
That sounds amazing.
Yep.
Wait, Reese's peanut butter cup?
Oh no, I actually found something. Let me see.
I mean, they're chocolate peanut butter mini pies.
Well,
That's
yes.
a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Finbar doesn't know what. Finbar might not know what those are, but I found these online in the discussion. I'm like,
Those
those
are cool.
good.
I like those.
But before you do that, so I'm thinking maybe I'll try to make those. Maybe I could sell those at the game. For that, I think I got some things here that could help us out. I'm gonna pull out 2. I'm gonna say I can flavor the food that I make, right?
Of course.
Flavor the food.
You have creative. I push you to take creative liberty.
All right, I hand you a bland piece of graham cracker. No, instead I'm gonna give you a nice donut with some Nice donut with some strawberry frosting and sprinkles on it.
Sprinkles are my favorite kind of donut.
Here, eat this. It'll help clear your mind up, get rid of some distractions, and make you better at potions.
She puts the entire donut in her mouth in one bite.
Finbar's like, love it.
This is really good.
Yep. And I'm gonna
Inspiration
have
ray.
one. I'm gonna have one too. And I'm just like, it's really nice to see that someone's just enjoying this so much.
Oh, Nick, that's disgusting.
Nick, I'm
That's
disturbed.
that's the most disgusting image with it being completely safe for work. I've never seen a more safe for work image that I've never wanted to see before in my life.
How do I re-spoiler it?
Go to rolling channel and go back. That's the reason why he spoilered it. Applesauce, we have a deal. Oh.
But you start brewing your potion. I'll start making the little mini pies, and then when we're done, we'll see if our efforts bear fruit, and hopefully they taste delicious.
Okay. Can I try one of the chocolate peanut butter things though before I pour the?
I'm gonna make. Oh, trust me, I'm gonna make a few of them. We'll have some that are unbabbled and ones that are babbled. Trust me.
Unbabbled, babbling banana buttercups.
Babbling buttercups. I think
babbling buttercups.
That's
all right.
That's what we'll do.
Why don't we make this like a whole skill game? Huh?
I like the sound of it.
Okay. Okay. So you guys get started. Maylis helps you by getting out the pan for them. You guys have some non-stick stuff for it, little like holders, wax papers to hold on to them, and I think like Maylis starts by putting down the first initial layer of what is the stuff that's at the bottom of like cheesecake? I don't know what it is, but that shit.
Graham cracker.
Is it graham?
Usually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so she puts down like a nice layer of emulsified graham, and Finbar, you start getting to work making the main sort of batter for it. And while you guys are working, your first challenge arises. Let's see. Okay, that's not good. So as you guys are working hard with each other, and Maylis, you're being very, very diligent. You can smell something burning. You can hear like a bubbling and cracking. And then Finbar, you were melting the chocolate. You forgot.
Oh, no.
Make me an acrobatics check to get there in time.
12.
You like leap over, go to open up the door, and then Maylis, you see that Finbar's about to grab it, and he doesn't have any mittens on.
Oh, does impervious work here?
No,
Probably
that's for
not,
water.
Right? That's what I figured. Okay. Finbar, minis. You need oven mitts.
Oh, right.
Finbar like pulls his hands away. You go try to find them really quick. You look around. You see a pair of oven mitts that are around here. Not yours. You don't know where yours went. You see large lobster claw oven mitts. Huh? In the quick second that you grab them, you put them on really quick. You go and you grab your bowl out of the oven and like place it back. It should not have been in there that long. It's only supposed to be in there for like a minute to melt. You look at the top. It's a little bit seared, but it's chocolate. You can, you'll handle it. It'll be fine. You know how to make it better. And then Finbar, you can see your little mittens have Macy written on the tag in Sharpie.
Huh. Huh. Guess Macy must have left these here. Maybe she was in here cooking.
Who's Macy?
Oh, she's in Hufflepuff. She's a second year like us. She really likes food.
Oh. Okay. I know her.
Yeah.
Totally.
Next, as you guys are working hard and making your stuff, we've got like the batter in, you got all that on. You've and then before you add like the chocolate and all that, you're gonna want to cook it a bit. So you place that into the oven. Meanwhile, Maylise's potion is just distilling. It's like dripping, 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 one after another. And as that's happening, you guys have been talking for that because you have a little bit of time to kill. And both of you, I want you to make me a perception check.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
4.
The water begins to get higher. Sorry, the potion starts to get higher and higher into the new flask, so much so that it's about to overflow. But Maelys, you look over there and whoa, okay, you immediately notice it. Make me a sleight of hand check to try not to spill any. I'll let you roll an advantage because the nat 20.
Ooh, a 9
Wow.
both times.
Any modifier or no?
That's with the modifier.
Oh, crap. So you quickly turn off the little distiller, cork it, and then you try to take it over, and some of it spills off onto Finbar's foot. And Finbar, 1 minute, please. No.
And then my foot starts talking, and it's like, why are you talking?
Okay,
Oh
Finbar.
no! You knock beans
When
into your
it
Reese's
goes
cup.
down onto you, can you please type to me in your hidden chat what you want to say out loud? Something, a good sentence, not just like a single word.
Oh,
This is super cute.
I think I have
Okay.
decent thing there. Let me know if it needs to be longer.
Nope, that's perfect. Here you go. Now say this.
Oh my.
Go ahead.
Give me a moment as I struggle through this. Ooh, that's all right. Basic up is isolated abnormal. One of this process. That's so clean up a bus wars we aren't, especially our leftovers.
Well, we know the potion works.
Inspiration, Ian. That was a great job. That was a great job. What he was trying to say was, Ian.
What I was trying to say was, oh, that's all right. Making a mess is normal in this process, and the cleanup is part that's fun, especially the leftovers.
Man, you feel like you might understand about half of what he was saying. And you guys continue. All right. Our last check is going to be our potion making check and our Muggle studies check for cooking and potion.
The beans in Finbar.
All right, and
your conscience.
Oh.
All right.
What if all that was Bertie Bott's every flavor beans? But they were in an emulsion. They were in like a barbecue sauce.
Yes.
Stop.
It's so much worse.
The most unappealing thing ever.
Right?
All right.
Bertie Bott's barbecue cups. The new chocolate peanut butter.
So for me, since I ate the pensive pastry, it's a 15, but with the pensive pastry, it's a 19.
19. Okay. That's a regular for your version. Elise?
So do I add a modifier onto my check as well? Because of the
Wait.
pastry?
Potion making.
I mean, it's already a 21, so I don't know if that's
Yeah.
going to make any difference. But...
Yes, that's exceptional on your end. So it is a regular pensive pastry mixed with a exceptional babbling beverage, which is what you needed in order to get your more creative use of babbling, where it's not just like word salad like Finbar did, but actually they're like incited to yell and scream for the Quidditch games.
Perfect.
All right. Do you want me to try the potion imbibed one, and you try a normal one? See how it goes.
You know what? You tried the potion already. I'll take one for the team this time.
I get to hear. All right. Here's hoping it works. Don't worry, I got plenty of normal ones after that, so you can try it for real.
Okay. Cheers, I guess.
Cheers.
And we like pull away as there is copious amounts of yelling coming from the kitchens right now, which pretty much serves to scare the house elves. And you guys, closely after you guys are done, are asked to leave.
I know, Dildero is kind of a jerk, right?
I thought he was kind of hot. I mean, yeah, he's totally a jerk.
A hot mess.
Thank you, random house elf. You're right.
Wonderful scene. Inspiration to both of you. Yep. You too, Ray. All right. Shade and Dee Dee. Because Shade, you probably didn't want to go alone and then end up maybe like Nolan. That could be really bad.
Well, I think I knew Victor wanted to go too, right? Because
Victor's doing his own thing.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. You'll meet Victor in a minute.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So I think I like start heading back towards where I'm alone, and I start heading back towards where we found the cavern, like the split, you know.
My idea is just kind of with you.
Well,
Okay.
I think that I pass her wandering on a staircase again, and I'm like, Dee Dee, what are you doing?
Dee Dee, back to the common room, and you see Shade. Shade, what do you wear on the weekends?
I think Shade wears like, I don't know, like white Converse, sneakers, the high tops, and then like jeans and a black sweater, like nothing major.
Cool. So Dee Dee, you see Shade in a black sweater, looking sketchy, going down the stairs. You're heading to your common room. He's heading the wrong direction.
Shade, I can never get through this place.
Yeah, where are you trying to go?
I'm just trying to get back to my common room.
Your common room is down. Like, you never have to go up the stairs for that.
Well, don't you have to go up and then go down? I thought those zone says you had to go that way. Like up this way and then down that way. Isn't that how it works?
For sure, because I've never been to your common room, but like, I know it's near the kitchens, right? That's just down.
Oh, just get me out of here. If it's as long as it's off these stairs, let's just get out of here.
Well, I don't know if you're gonna want to come with me or not, but if you do, you can.
As long as it gets me out of here.
Okay. And so Shade doesn't say anything else and just is like, I'll take the help, sure, knowing how dangerous it was the first time. And then like they get to they get to like the cavernous area, and I don't. Does Dee Dee notice where we're going at all?
So there's no cavern,
Well, I
right?
Take it
mean,
off
like
the
there was
stairs.
wasn't there
That-
that split?
Nope, that's gone. That was repaired.
Oh,
So there's
okay.
no cavern anymore. That's kind of the issue, right? Is
I
like
see what you're saying.
it might be below you, but there's no entrance. And even Defodio only works on unhewn stone, raw stone.
Right.
So you're gonna see if you can find another way. I want both
Okay.
of you to make me an investigation check.
All right, Dee Dee, it's not here anymore, but I was trying to get back down to the dungeon, the
You
other
might recall
Hogwarts.
McGonagall being like, "Renovations have completed
Yeah.
over the winter." Yeah.
Oh, completed. Okay, yeah. But I'm telling Dee Dee, like, hey, I know I didn't tell you before. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find that place that I can get a sample of the vine that I like backed into because my back still isn't better. It's been like a month or two, month and a half. So
No.
yeah. So I thought maybe I could get a sample of it, maybe get two samples of it, try the herbicide potion I have on one of them, not attached to the rest of the plant, just to see if it even works to do something like that, and then have both of them to take to Professor Longbottom so he could see them.
That
That's my
sounds
idea.
very reasonable. I'm not sure I followed all of it, but it's good. Sounds good.
I guess maybe I won't put the herbicide on it. I'll just get a few cuttings of it, and then I have like flasks to put potions in, but I'm just going to put them in glass so that they can't grow anymore. So,
I was actually reading about all the history of this place to just try to figure out what it could have possibly been. And I didn't find very much, but I did find one reference to a spell which apparently gives inanimate objects souls, but
Oh
it
my
said it was
goodness.
never successfully cast. So
Do you think Hogwarts had a soul down there?
I don't know what that was.
That's a pretty creepy soul. If so, they were so dangerous. All those basilisks and stuff. Anyways, how do you think we're going to get down there?
I don't know. I
If
guess
you
we have
can
to go
find
to
anything.
roughly the same place.
Yeah.
We're kind
I
of
got
like
a
raw
16.
exploration here. 16 for DD, Shade?
Investigation, you're saying?
Yep.
Okay. Shade got an 8. Is 16 good enough? And if not, I can use my inspo.
Yeah, it's good enough to find what you're able to find.
Okay.
So, I will say out of character that you're gonna run up against some issues getting back down. As I've
Try
already
it
kind of
again
articulated.
anyways.
But there are
I was
no.
kidding.
You don't have to, because what you're gonna find, Dee Dee will find. You don't have to do it again.
All right. Well, I did, but I won't. I'll say I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, say you didn't.
Okay.
Now, exploring around, you head to that bathroom, and it's completely pristine, just like before. Any kind of carvings or like slash marks in the ceiling or cracks in the floor, all gone, sealed up. Which, I mean, is probably a good thing for student safety, but makes it a hell of a lot difficult to get further down. You walk along the hieroglyphic hall. You can see many different kind of runic languages that are carved into the side in shade. As you're getting frustrated, trying to see if you can find any new places, you two walk past something of interest. Kind of like one of those shots that are following you and then like stops and you guys walk out of frame. And then Dee Dee takes 3 steps back. Turn to your right. And it's like all the air catches in your chest. You look out toward a door. Large, arched, double. Brass.
Has that always
Brass
been there?
door. Brass door. That's what on the other side. Well,
It
the
looks
brass.
just like all the other doors that you saw down there that were brass. It's the
Yeah.
same make, the same kind of design. the runes on its face.
Hmm.
Can we like do a history check, I guess, or what
Yeah,
would that
if you want to
be?
make one.
History magic.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I got a 4.
Oh
I'm not
man.
even gonna do anymore. I'm rolling so low.
Sorry, bud.
Okay.
10.
You don't know the runes themselves. They're certainly odd.
Can I
Was
take a
it?
note
I
of it
know.
at least? Can I like
feel
write it
yes.
down for later? Okay.
I feel like it might have been discussed what type of runes they were. Did anyone figure out what type of runes they were?
I thought
Merlinic?
Finbar and them. Yeah.
That is correct. So we did find out, but who found out?
It was
Not us.
Finbar and somebody else.
I think
Well, I'm
it
pretty sure
was-
they discussed it. So you might like be here thinking, and then you realize Finbar said that they were Merlinic. So you're able to remember at least him saying it. And these seem to be the same.
Okay.
I'm not very good at reading these, I'm afraid.
Me either. Shoot. Well, could we just try the door?
There is no handle.
Oh man.
It is sheer. There's a seam on it, but it's locked like a vault.
Abracadabra. I'm just kidding. Alohomora.
Sure. You
I'll
want to
try
cast Alohomora, Shane?
Yeah, I have it locked in.
You can roll. We'll see if you get a nat 20.
I don't like that.
Make a
What do I-
spellcasting ability check. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You have to get a nat
just-
20, so just
yeah.
a d20. Yeah, 5%
Okay.
chance.
All right. Nope, I got a
Nope.
16.
Alohomora, you cast out, and there is a pulse of energy that comes off of you, and you see it hit the door, and you can hear noise coming from inside the wall, the mechanism that holds this thing in place, clicking, and then the runes on the door glow brightly. 1, 2, 3, 4. They grow brightly in different colors, and then just all go out, and there's a little pulse of energy back. It has rejected your spell.
Wow.
That was different.
I was not expecting that. I think Dee Dee will try to look closer. Like, is there any indication of there being like a central spot where this kind of thing should be cast? I guess
No.
I'm looking for like a locker. Okay.
There's no lock hole or anything. There is 4 runes, and that's it. This likely is beyond your capabilities as a second year.
Yeah. Well,
At that moment,
It looks like
we
some
can
sort
hear,
of
however,
gating mechanism.
at that
What'd you
moment, you guys can hear a sharp cry of pain. Victor, can you make us a sharp cry of pain?
A sharp cry of pain?
Yeah.
I can try.
You can do dull. That's
Give
fine.
us it. Give us
I
it.
can do dull. Hold on. This is fucking rip hit
No,
here from
sharp. So you hear that
What was that?
echo.
Impeccable.
Oh, you're gonna get me in fucking trouble with this hotel.
What was that?
I don't know.
What was
Sounds
that?
like someone's hurt.
Dee Dee darts off.
Is it coming from behind the door or is it coming from somewhere else?
No, from down the hall.
Okay.
Further. We're gonna cut away. A few minutes prior, many minutes prior. Victor,
It is I.
so much has been going on, especially with everything that happened last semester. But we'll have a little flashback. If you might recall, during the scene where the earth started to open up and swallowed people whole, all those quakes happened, Victor went off on his own. And what he found when he left was a beautiful sight, haunting a mural that he's seen before. No way. It's everything happening with Nolan. Yeah. Find Nolan. Look at this. And then that quake came. You could see the floor caving in, the ceiling caving down. Victor tries to run and is pulled away from it. Never to be found. For the last few weeks, has been walking around trying to find it again. Down here, trying to find his place. As you're walking, Victor, you can hear voices. Shade and Dee Dee talking about trying to find their way back down, a herbicide potion, something like that. He's going to pull off to the side. Huh. Hanging out without you.
Yep. Sounds about right. Seems about right.
You pull away elsewhere into the dungeons. Make me... it's preordained. So...
Preordained?
Yeah. So I'm not going to make you roll like I normally would.
Let's go.
Eventually you're able to find a landmark, a corner that you recognize. Wait, I think it's down this way. You follow down, and after a little jog, you come to a subtle stop, and you can see that beautiful mural carved into the very stone of the wall. A tree down here where light doesn't shine. A tree set upon a mound of old skulls. Not real skulls, also carved. And the wall itself carved with clouds, distant hills and mountains.
Hmm.
You go into your bag and pull out your scroll, click it, open the case, and you hold up the paper, an exact copy.
This is weird. How are they both met? How's it matching both down here and in the restriction section? I think, if I remember correctly, I touched right here. I'm going to try to touch the same apple I touched last time in the restricted section. The one the snake bit onto.
You're able to find an apple, yeah. You come out and go to click that apple. And the moment you do click it in, you watch from where your finger touched, it also blooms with gold, just like before. You look down through your notes, and you can see blueprints for some kind of mechanism, like a door. No idea what could be behind it. What could they be keeping down here? And you look around. Snake. Where's the snake? It's not there.
It has to be a snake. It makes sense to put a carving once and then not have a carving.
Make a perception check.
Oh, I'm real good at these. That's an 11.
Yeah. You look around the mural for a while. You don't see it up in the boughs. Could be obscured by something. And then, after a while of standing over here and starting to get frustrated, you see the tip of a tail pushing out from inside the mound of skulls. You reach out to try to touch it, and the moment that you get too close, it pulls away into the mound. Oh. You look around, it's in there.
Little bugger.
And Victor, you try to look into these skulls, into their mouths and whatnot, see if you can find one. And as you can see, eventually the head of something deep inside the mouth, you get close, there you are. and it pushes out and stabs you in the face. You immediately, with that high-pitched cry of pain, are down on your ass, partially bleeding from your right cheek. Ow! And it pulls back into the mound.
Son of a bitch! I'm just trying to fucking understand you.
Victor, what happened to you?
You're bleeding.
I tripped.
On your
Landed on
face?
Can I roll insight? Can we do a competing thing on that?
Yeah.
my glasses. I cut my glasses.
Mm-hmm. What is that?
Insight.
Investigation? Insight?
It's like that scene from A Christmas Story. You know what I'm talking about?
Wow.
He breaks his glasses.
Should I roll my perception?
You mean your deception?
Deception.
Oh yeah, I guess. Oh,
Hey,
that's
yeah.
that too.
We believe
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
All
well,
right.
yeah. So Shade, Dee, he's fallen over. You don't really think much about it, right? He looks like he's bleeding. That's a problem. You would notice maybe at the after fact this odd mural on the wall.
It's like a bugger.
Shade, do you have any
Yeah.
plasters or anything? Which
Do I
are
have what?
band-aids in that's
Oh.
what band-aids are called in Britain.
Oh, I don't have any on me.
Oh, it's fine. I'm used
You're a
to bleeding.
wizard. You're a wizard.
I'd transfigure one. Conjure one.
You can, yeah.
What's that? What would that spell be?
It'd be
Veraverto?
Tatum.
What would it be?
Oh, never mind. That's not. Is it?
Veraverto.
Yeah, very rare.
Oh, Veraverto? Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. Take a handkerchief and like band-aid.
Which one's the fucking summoning charm for transfig? Am I stupid?
Inanimatus Conjurus, you don't have it yet.
That's what it is. I know it's like
Yeah, I got it. 13.
Yeah.
third year.
Now it's locked in, too.
Victor gets his Hello Kitty bandage.
Thanks.
Yeah, I get the. Well, no, I think it. Yeah, what is like a Wizarding World, silly little like a.
Oh, like a Weasley Wizard Weasley mascot,
Yeah,
like
some
like a little
really
Fred
cute
Weasley.
like Puffskein.
If you hand me a
Puffskein.
wizard, if you hand me a
Yeah.
Wizard Weezes thing, I will just rather bleed to death.
Or moon calves. Yeah.
Mooncalves, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take a mooncalf one.
Mooncalf bandage.
All right.
It
Put it
looks
under my
neat.
put it under my eye, under my cheek. Just all right.
Yeah, you look like Nelly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Victor, you're
Alright.
able to get back up. The shade will
Thanks.
help you to your feet.
I appreciate
Maybe
it.
D.
What is this mural?
Yes. Don't mind me saying so. It does seem like you go looking for trouble and hurting yourself. It kind of worries me.
What are you doing down here?
I was trying to get back down to the dungeon so I could get cuttings of that death root thing that. Oh yeah, I don't think I told y'all. I talked to Professor Longbutt, and that's what I was talking to Melis about the other day.
Oh,
So
Yeah, I
also
tried-
looking for trouble.
I thought you. Yeah, you guys were just also looking for trouble.
100%.
I was just going back to my common room, but
I pulled Dee Dee along because I knew I'd probably need help.
I guess.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep. Trouble.
I mean, when you put it like that, sort of.
Yeah. So you're trying to get back down there? I
Yeah.
wouldn't. I wouldn't go down there never again. Nope, can't get me down there.
Well,
I'm
what were
sure.
you doing down here then? If you weren't going down there too?
It's just the dungeons.
Yeah, just hanging out in the dungeons. I'm gonna like grab Shade. I wouldn't stand too close to the fucking wall and move him.
You like move him away because he was standing right by the skull.
Yeah, it's like saved by the skulls.
No one
what
sees
is-
it but you, Victor, but that head's coming out of the skull again, like the snake head is like coming out to bite his calf or something, and you pull it, just nicely pull him away from the wall.
Yeah, let's not
What's
stand
the
near
deal
the
with
wall.
this mural? We found another door that looks just like the ones down there.
Oh, that's
But
interesting. You guys should
what
go
is
investigate
this?
that again.
No, I'm asking what this is.
Well,
You're not going to distract me.
Let me pull my notes out and look at the scroll again.
Where did you get that?
No, restricted section.
Oh,
Have they-
cool.
I don't know what the scroll tells me about this thing. As far as I've
Okay.
known, it just reads as a tree.
Yeah. You can make a investigation check to
All of us are just
code it.
Victor. Are we all kind of crowding around?
No, just Victor for now.
Okay.
Do I use the one that I got from my downtime or no?
What? Oh, you already decoded it with a downtime, did you?
Yeah, I got
Perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah. So we can just use that in this moment.
Yeah,
So
18.
looking through, there's a lot of different papers. Some that are even foreign to you. There's lots of things in here. Some of them are written in Latin, but there are diagrams, and you're able to see a depiction of that snake. It is articulated, so like basically it's able to move fluidly, and
Well, I got that.
there is a little graphic of somebody grabbing the snake, pulling it, and tying it into a knot. That's how you activate it.
So someone has to grab it, and then grab it and tie it into a knot.
Okay.
The snake? What
Yeah.
are we talking about?
What snake? I don't even see a snake in this mural, though.
Yeah, what
Oh.
does the snake have to do?
You guys want to see a snake?
I mean, I've seen your
Where
snake
did you learn
before,
how
Victor.
to do sip and salt yet?
We share a common room.
What?
I like communal guys.
I'm glad you called.
Yeah.
I'm glad you figured this.
You're a
I'm glad
common room. Things
I'm not
happen.
looking at it.
Yeah.
But, like,
Oh,
seeing
really?
it.
Like
Did you figure out how to do sip and salt yet too?
Oh yeah, cast him under Dildero's thing earlier that year.
Yeah.
Watch
Oh
this.
yes. Oh, that was quite clever.
I think Victor's gonna roll up his sleeves.
Uh-huh.
And let's play a game of chicken real quick.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna stick my arm basically as like a little bait, like we're going noodling.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta go noodling.
Yeah, but he's like sticking his forearm out. Sleight of hand check.
I had someone believe that like they just stuck their arm in the water and then like the thing came out to eat. Actually, I think it was Jess. Jess believed that noodling was just like, oh, you just catch them with
You
your
can do it,
hands. Like,
Victor.
no, you put them in holes where like catfish and stuff like burrow, and then they come out and bite you.
Much better with inspiration.
Fuck
and then
yeah.
wait, I believe those words of encouragement from DD being like, "You could do this."
Yeah, that was 1d4.
Yeah. Let me roll that too.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and get your at least a
That's
dirty 20.
an unnatural 20.
Yep.
With the,
You put
the
your
word of
hand
blow.
out toward it, and then it strikes out of the mouth. And you guys are probably very surprised to see this
Whoa.
stone snake with like very sharp, actually all still bloody fangs coming out to bite him. And he pulls his hand away at the last second, and then with his other one, he yanks and grabs that snake from the back of the neck, just like he did in Transfiguration class. And it starts writhing left and right. And Victor, make me an athletics check.
Oh no. This is where everything can go bad. It's all right.
By the way, Dee is not putting 1 and 1 together with the face injury.
Natural 20!
No fucking way! I thought we were gonna have to get Dee Dee to come in and show off her strength. Well, holy fuck! That's a nat 20.
This is nat
so you
20.
have to see Victor like wrestling with this thing. It's
There's a
big.
reason-
It's like a boa constrictor.
Oh, I'm good at handling big snakes. Don't worry, Alex. I got this.
Thanks, Nick.
That means 2 things.
Dee Dee, Shade, how do you guys react?
Holy shit!
You're quite talented.
Why are its fangs? Victor, did it bite you before?
Well, technically yes, but I also fell on my ass after it bit me, so I didn't really
All
bite.
right. Yeah, you did. That's fine. Nice job.
I'm like still fucking
What
wrestling.
are you
Like,
talking
hold on.
about? Is it? Oh, the face thing. Oh, why did you lie, Victor?
I don't know. Is it easier to get away with lying than telling you guys the truth that there's a giant stone snake?
And then Victor ties into a knot and pulls. Right?
Yep. And then pulls it.
And the moment that happens, the entire snake kind of like goes limp. and then unravels itself almost like a tape measure that's been like recalled back, and it pulls back into the mound. And then a second later, you can see it crawl out of the mound and coil up the visage of the tree until it's up onto the branch. It stops there and then notices the golden apple and bites down toward it. And you see it suck the gold right out of the apple, and it itself becomes gold instead.
Whoa.
Nice look, Alan. I like the eyebrow raise there. and it's as it's laying there, you can feel another rumble. There might be a little bit of a apprehensiveness feeling a rumble down here, but the entire mural begins to shift and pull off to the side, left and right, and the clouds in the distance on the mural, they also move, and you can now see, standing on a cliffside, the visage of Hogwarts Castle with a star from within. And then that also moves with it. And what you are left in front of you is a large stone archway. And then that stone changes to a solid old oak. And pushing out from the stone, 2 handles appear.
Well, found my common room. See y'all later.
Is it your common room?
We're
Didi
going
asked.
to go to Victor.
Slytherin, snake, wrangled it, common room, easily.
Well, Didi was asking Shade.
What?
Is-
Oh,
did
sorry.
you-
What did you even ask? I didn't hear you.
Is it the Slytherin common room?
No.
Why does
Yeah,
he do that?
It's my common room, not his common room. It's
You have your own common room.
Yeah,
Why
you
is
gotta
it
wrestle.
called common? Who do you share it with?
No one, because I'm the snake wrestler. You gotta wrestle snakes. You want to get to this common room. This is like for advanced Slytherins.
Oh, so it's common among people who can wrestle and tie up snakes?
Yes. I'm gonna go to bed now. So if you guys want to join, I'm sure there's beds somewhere in there for you guys.
Victor, it's like noon.
Doesn't mean I can't sleep.
I mean, I'm not saying don't take naps. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna open the door. At least try to.
Absolutely. Okay. You give it a good push, and the door. Actually, you know what? Because I do want to involve the other two. You got to give it a push. It is really, really heavy. You guys want to help?
Fuck! God damn my plot doors.
Are you have to throw for strength?
I can probably push it a bit harder than you, if you'd like me to.
You got a point.
Shade, you want to help?
Yeah, I'll help.
All 3 of you press your shoulder to the edge, and you can feel the door give way. A door that has not been opened in a generation or 2, at the very least. And opening up inside, a new room is birthed to you. At first, it's just darkness. You can barely see anything. And then little flames fall, flicker 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A room illuminates to you. It's made of a material that's odd, certainly, in the dungeons. You see nice old oak, wood, also like a library of sorts, multi-floored. I have a picture to show. Sending in Thursday night.
Nice one, Maple.
Thank you.
Oh, you know what? Let me open it up in browser so we can get a better look.
I guess snake wrestling has a long and storied history.
Yep.
So, you see a space filled with every manner of odd character and item. You see a bunch of things set off in the center. You can see glass cases with relics from within, marble busts, old inkwells, potioneering equipment, and on the far end, a coiled staircase that goes up to a second floor.
Where are we?
With other rooms and a fireplace with very nice old couches, suits of armor that sit on the walls. And the one thing that would be different from this, these windows, they non-existent.
Mhm.
Yeah, they
That's what
don't. There's no
does.
windows.
Told you, it's my common room. It's where I sleep.
Victor, you
So you
sleep
have
right
to
next
wrestle
to
with a
me.
snake to get in every
Every
time.
night. Every night.
Wow. That
Shade's
must be
just
quite difficult.
sitting.
No wonder you're so good at it.
I'm real good at wrestling snakes.
Shade's just.
Well, today I
rolling
learned
his
something.
eyes.
I learned something about you, Victor.
I'm glad. That's why they put me in Slytherin, is for my snake wrestling abilities.
I think Shade's just ignoring all of that and is just going to start looking at stuff, not with his
Whoa.
hands. He
Whoa, you're
knows not
looking.
to touch anything.
You're
But
looking at my stuff.
it's not your stuff, man.
You what?
It's a common room, isn't it?
No.
It's my common room.
Dee Dee, get with it for just a second, please. This is not a common room of
Stop being
Victor's.
gullible.
Yes.
I found it. I opened it.
You did not open it. We opened it.
Did
Yes.
you wrestle? Did you wrestle a
Shade's
snake?
right. It's not a
You couldn't have
common
gotten
room
in
unless
here
multiple
without us
people get to
pushing
use it.
that door that you can't do by yourself. So bullshit that you sleep here every night, okay?
Okay, I admit the door was a little tough getting in this morning. I admit. I slammed it a little too hard when I woke up. But you didn't. All right.
Actually, this place belongs to none of you. The flames die a little bit. You can hear a click from behind you as the door shuts.
Oh boy.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
And you see a blue ambience come to the flame, all the flames around you. This disembodied voice from somewhere in now the dark room. Who are you?
Are you the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland?
Chase, let's not iskne on the thing, eh?
Shade Rookwood. Who are you?
Victor Valentino Vendetta.
This is my abode. Has been for quite some time, and very few people ever simply wander in. There is a plume of flame that shoots out of the fireplace, and you can see this blue flame coalesces into a man.
Victor, you lied.
Possibly, but also I didn't wander. I followed the clues, and I went to the restricted section, pressed the apple, got the scroll, deciphered the scroll, found the mural, fought the snake, tied the snake. So I did not wander. I followed the clues. I want to know that I'm not dumb.
What? He said it was a common room.
This one's insecure, isn't he? And you can see this guy standing before you, quite a striking visage. He's older, probably late 60s, early 70s. His skin is pale. He has a ethereal blue glow like that of a ghost. His hair short, white, wearing long dark robes and these eyes that pierce the very veil toward you. 1 second, I can hear so many messages.
All the messages pop up.
It's all you guys. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting guests. But if you found your way in by cunning, that would make far more sense. And all of the lanterns and all like the candelabras reappear with red light. Welcome then. You may call me Ezri.
Ezrith?
Azrith.
Oh, you're gonna have to write that fucking down.
Can you spell it?
Azreth.
Okay. Azrith.
See.
All right.
All right. Hold
Hi,
on,
Ezrith.
write my notes.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Yes. Odd, certainly. You should not be here. I'm not quite certain that this place is safe for one such as you, one so young.
If I was looking for safe, I would probably be in. I don't know. What is
A
the safest
bank?
place in school? Not at the bank. That was a
They
bad.
have safes there.
No, I'd be if I was a safe. I'd probably be in like Madame Pomfrey's wing, the hospital wing. That would be the safest place. They said I'm here looking for knowledge and power, so that's why I'm here.
You see a smirk come over his mouth.
Sir, can I ask why you're here? Or maybe a better question is, where is here?
If I walked into your home and said, "Why are you here?" how would you feel?
I would feel
Oh, I would
annoyed.
feel dreadful. Just dreadful. I'm so sorry. We're intruding. He said it was a common room. I'm so sorry.
I've had students here before, certainly not the first. Oh, how long has it been now?
It's 2004.
80 years? My,
Oh my.
How time flies.
Well, you're looking quite well.
I would offer you tea if I'm afraid most of it in the kitchen is probably expired.
I can have the house elves bring down some.
I doubt they could enter here.
I got him.
I'm not quite certain that you would like to tell people that you've entered here.
Where is here, sir? Like, I'm still not sure even where we are.
You must appreciate your privacy. I'm sorry. We can be going.
Yes, I
Your
feel like
choice.
we shouldn't tell anyone that we're here.
This is the Room of Doom, as its original creator, destined to call it. Quite an austere sort of name. Disgusting, really. I like to call it the Sanctum. Has a ring to it. He smiles and then he disappears.
Oh.
And reappears on the second floor.
Oh. But didn't apparate? Like, no.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, he looks like a ghost, so I'm gonna assume he's doing ghost shit. So.
Well, he doesn't look like he's
You're looking
80.
for knowledge. Plenty of it that I've cultivated over the years. Sitting here on the shelves. But be aware, knowledge always comes at a price.
What are you
Yeah.
offering? What do you need?
Do you need golden intestines?
I don't have
That's
those anymore.
disgusting. I
You
don't
don't have
require
to.
anything myself. No, I wasn't speaking about that.
Oh, all right.
The price will come from yourself, given willingly or not. But not taken, not by me.
Oh, this
On
is
your
some...
own heads be it. He says, saying the same sort of thing that Slughorn said to you.
Dee like backing away behind Shade. I don't like the sound of this.
I like this sound.
Can I ask any questions before we trade? Or is that knowledge part of the deal?
He reappears right in front of you. Only if I may ask the same. You, he says, looking toward Dee Dee. You're not entirely human, are you?
Well, it's a little rude, but technically, I have some giant.
Technically. Fascinating. My. I've never met a giantish person before.
I've never met a teleporting 80-year-old before.
I am much older than 80, but I will take the compliment. He gives you a grin and then turns his head almost creepily right toward Shade. If you had a question, then perhaps I have answers. Please, sit. I've needed to clean up. I wasn't expecting guests. He reappears over by the couches and waves his hand, and you watch as other pieces, like books and different things that are laying there, rise up and deposit themselves elsewhere in the room.
Cool.
I'm kind of getting used to it now.
Shade starts to walk over and sits down a respectable distance, close and space-wise from him.
Mm-hmm. He sits in a single-seater chair.
Okay.
Probably the nicest one there.
Yeah.
You're not the first students who have come here looking for something to pull them in the right direction. I have nothing better to do here, mostly just alone. Please tell me, what's it like outside? The castle, is it still as beautiful as I remember?
It's an interesting question you ask. In fact, we just found out that there's perhaps another version of the castle that might be closer to what you remember within the depths of the castle. But outside, it's beautiful still, yeah.
You found the graveyard.
The graveyard?
Failed attempts. Old parts, thrown away, discarded. Call it the garbage heap, if you wish. So much waste.
Have you been there before?
No, not me. After my time, for the most part. He kind of sits back in the seat more comfortably. What can I help you with?
I'm sorry, did you say after your time?
Close
to. You were around before Hogwarts, is what you're telling me, kind of.
Questions?
Well, do you want answers?
I've not been told exactly how it looks outside. Simple question.
Well, I've been working on the gardens with Professor Bruce. They look quite nice now.
Can you not leave this room to go find out yourself?
Alas, not anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, what would you like to hear about the most? I mean, it's kind of a big castle just to start describing everything. I mean, we can do that, though, if you need us to.
I still remember walking the Arboreum. Beautiful place. Back when it was first built, it was pristine. Metal itself gleamed like a mirror. I assume it's aged.
Do you mean the
You've
greenhouse?
never heard of an Arboreum?
Yeah. I don't think that's around anymore, but we do have greenhouses where we learn herbology lessons. There was one really big tree in Professor Longbottom's office that I saw. had red fruit on it, and last week there was a jackalope invasion that we fought off. There was one really big jackalope.
They still seed out here. Gnarly little things.
Mm-hmm. They were messy.
He seems satisfied with your answer.
Okay.
So he looks back toward Victor. You had asked him if he had been here before Hogwarts.
Well, she knows about the graveyard, and that's after.
Funny question, that. But when exactly did Hogwarts begin? When it started out as an original castle? When it was transformed into what it is now? Or retransformed again and again and again? Which iteration are you talking of?
Me? I'm imagining Hogwarts after it was stolen from the Muggles. As if I have great heard it.
I would say after the Muggle and before the castle you know now. Good answer?
Broad.
Yep, Genie. It is a very good answer.
Shade laughs to himself. Audibly.
What would it be? About 1,000 years now? Nearly on the dot.
Well, I mean, how could you really know? You never really left this place.
I still experience the passage of time, even if I no longer see the stars or the sun or the moon.
Well,
the moon is lovely.
Nice.
I have another question for you.
Certainly. How often do I get to have a conversation?
Can we come back here and talk to you anytime we want? Would you like that?
He thinks, ponders. He looks toward Dee Dee for a moment. Well, that is, if you have the stomach for it. Not everything in this room is exactly what you expect. Some things can even harm you.
All right.
I can only do so much. But if you agree to help me clean up a bit, perhaps.
Sure.
Perhaps I could show you. We have a kitchen and a bathroom, even a bedroom or two.
Ah, so I can be staying here every night. I appreciate it.
Oh, wow,
There's
Victor.
a training ground somewhere in here.
Training ground.
Been a while
Cool.
since I had use of it.
Shade, I'm living here now. I hope you don't mind.
Makes sense. I get it.
The last students left this place in utter disrepair. Terribly disrespectful, those boys.
Who were they?
Sorry.
Give me some more information if you can tell me who those people were. Who were the last people that opened this? Clearly, if a little old me could solve your riddles.
His eyes look over toward the left. And Victor, your eyes do too. And you can see there is a portrait. Like a picture in a picture frame sitting nearby. I will send the picture.
Ah, yeah.
I just need to find it really quick.
Yeah. Joke's on y'all. I'm living here from now on. I heard a bed and everything. I ain't ever going back to that common room. This is my.
You see this.
Gonna like entrap you in it. Hey, cool.
Oh, damn it. Went to the wrong one. There it is.
Oh. Is that you? I see in the middle leftish?
No. No. Not I. I never attended this school.
What's your last name, Mr. Azrith?
I would give one if I had one.
Okay.
Only the single. I find that it has more power. Second word, it
Merlin.
dilutes the meaning. Oh, Merlin had a last name. Actually, in fact, multiple. The dolt.
I like you more and more.
Me too.
Ezra. What's your last?
Astra, I have one question for you.
Do you now? Been so quiet.
What's your favorite kind of tea?
He looks down. Green.
Green tea. And I have another question.
With
Is
just
there
a
a
spot of sugar.
trick? Is there a trick to getting that snake, just grabbing it without getting bitten? Is there a trick to that?
Well, you could instead speak the command phrase, I believe.
Oh,
It's how the old ones used to get in. It's a bit of a mouthful, though.
I can try.
How's your Latin?
Not great.
Yeah, I'm not failing it.
I'll send it in discussion again. He says, In morte supernado, fatum nostrum aritimus.
In mortem supermando.
In morte
In morte
supernado, fatum nostrum aripimus.
nostril erectimus.
Just like I'm having some trouble. Either that or risk getting stabbed every time.
I'll take the risk
I'll
getting
write it
stabbed every
down.
time. What's a little blood on the way here? He'll be fine.
Well, I'll be sure to bring back some green tea every once in a while and tell you about my work with Professor Bruce. How about that?
You promise?
Yes.
I think I would find a great deal of joy in that. A great deal indeed.
Wonderful.
Hey, Azareth.
He gives you a look.
You said there's a lot of things that are dangerous in here, right? Great things of knowledge and power. Are they stuck in here?
They are not. They can leave. I, however, am a little bit more complicated. However, if any one of you decided to steal from me, I think you would find it not a fun decision. Just a warning.
Well, yeah, you never steal from the magic shop.
The what?
Oh, it's a game. Don't worry. I was just wondering, you said we can take things, but at a cost.
Always.
So
To learn is to transform. To transform is to gain and lose. But we're always transforming into something closer to ourselves. How it works.
Huh.
So that's what I warn against. There's always a cost. Pain. Loss. Blood.
you see Victor just puts all his hands up like every single time he says something. He's like, pain, loss, blood.
Or sometimes simply innocence. A resource in short supply to the wise.
I think Shade is gonna go out on a limb here and just start to, like, he's putting together the idea that, you know, this stuff that hurt him is like possibly extinct now, or should be, and this guy's super fucking old, and he's gonna just start kind of just talking about his particular experience, not trying to like put any juju out of other people in the room, but
Mhm.
just start explaining like, okay, I did go down to the graveyard, Hogwarts, and in one of those rooms there was this vine, that looked like black or dark old man fingers, and I got knocked into it, and then it did this to my back, and and I don't know that Victor or Dee Dee has seen this yet, but show how his back is still messed up. Do you know what that was, or how I could get healed from that contact, or anything about it?
Remember, we found that back in what was the Hogwarts? It was like 1830 or something around then. 1730
Yeah,
is
but
when the
so
Hogwarts was around.
yeah, but
There
I
you
don't know. That wouldn't explain the extinction time frame, right? If it was 1730, that's 300 versus 800 years for what Logbottom said. So that's why it's just like spill to Azrith.
The Thanatonicum radix.
I'm sorry, what?
When you explain this to him, he says, the Thanatonicum radix. Thanatonian root.
Death root.
Indeed. If you encountered it, then that means a great many deal of things. For I believed it was locked away for good. Gone without a trace. But you saw it.
Yeah.
It touched you. You said,
Yeah.
may I see?
Sure.
You
Whoa, you're gonna let him touch you?
I said C, not C.
So you better clarify with him because I'm pretty
He
sure it's a
said
monkey paw.
C.
I'm sure it's a monkey paw situation right now.
He didn't say touch it. He said C. I'm taking literal words here.
You're able to show him. Beautiful. What an odd creation of nature. When it touched you, it not only bestowed its terrible curse.
Curse?
It also took something from you.
I mean,
he's cursed?
Have you felt tired as of late? Perhaps been having difficulty in classes? Spell casting?
a little.
It sapped from you that which is most important. The arcanum. Took it right from your very bones. Oh, terrifying. Gives me the shivers.
Huh? Shade's gobsmacked.
You got robbed by a plant.
It consumed your essence. A part of it, at least. You're lucky it was only a single part. Is that what all the rumbling has been lately?
Oh, hold on. I believe we're allowed a question now. You're asking us.
Oh, I answered what? A great many deal of questions?
You have. But I believe Shade is in good health. It still needs some kind of knowledge. Just want to know what powerful things are here for us. There has to be something. We did solve your riddle.
You may take a gander on your own time. Discover that which you need. I find that the things that we need always come to us in the end. Perhaps I am one such. Here to help.
Alright. Okay.
I have nothing better to do.
Is there anything that could help with my back? Is there any way to reverse it, or do I have to?
Yeah.
How do I do it? Or where do I look to find it?
Come back after the break.
After the
I'll
summer?
find a book in here. It will have something to assist you.
Okay. Can I bring you something from outside as a thank you?
Why, I would simply love that. Stuck in here with all the same accoutrement. Something new. Bring me something of worth. Not of value. Of worth.
Okay. What do you like? Like
Green tea.
What are your hobbies?
Surprise me, he says
Really
with a big smile.
You really asking this ghost man what his hobbies are?
I mean, I don't know. What did
He
you
said
like
he
to do
likes
before you
green tea.
I
died?
kick a bowling on Wednesdays, actually. Me and nearly headless Nick, we have at it.
You and nearly Nick go bowling?
Uh,
Do you use a skull for the ball?
that's a little unfair. You know, headless Nick would bowl with his head if he could. It's why he's
I'm
not
just
allowed
so
to headless
enjoying
up.
It's not all
knitting.
the way off. It's still there. Just a
Anyway, no, he doesn't have any hobbies.
I've learned macrame.
little. I mean, you got a lot of time, man. I don't know.
I used to do dueling a long time ago.
Dueling?
But I haven't
Okay.
found a worthy opponent in quite some time.
Oh, cool.
I'll go at it if it was you.
You'll go at it with him? Is that what you said, Victor?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna live here now, so it makes sense. I'd duel him at least once a night.
Uh-huh. Place like sword dueling? Is that what you were thinking?
You only just found
Yeah.
this place. Why would you want to end up in the hospital wing?
Oh, you're
It was
that
a joke.
confident?
Yeah.
All right. I'll have to put you in your place later.
The mouth on this one. And then you can see
Yes.
Victor, his mouth is gone.
His mouth?
Yeah.
Like,
Stop it. Put it back.
Shane is terrified, but also laughing because it's funny.
And like I think he looks at Shade and like smiles, and like Victor's like, "Oh, what the fuck? Fuck you!"
Like
And
Neo.
I was gonna say he would do the thing where it's like he looks at
Yeah.
like he
Ooh.
holds his mouth and then like, oh no, he holds his hand up and then he starts doing like the crank. Fuck you.
and I think that's such like a modern thing that like even he's like, what is he doing? What's he doing?
I'll bring you something that will explain it.
Okay. He gives his mouth back.
God, I didn't realize I was gonna be grooming with a dick. Oh, I appreciate his knowledge. Fuck.
Should you want anything from me? It's easier to catch flies with honey than vinegar. Even more with manure, but never smells quite well, does it?
Dee giggles.
You know, I'm planning on helping you clean this place too. I'm not gonna be an actual ass roommate either.
You're going to clean?
Can you
Well,
talk right
yeah.
now, or is your mouth gone?
He gave
No,
it back.
he gave the mouth back.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna be an asshole roommate if I'm gonna live here.
Oh, Victor.
I think
It's wonderful.
this is the beginning of a wonderful partnership. And he stands up. And that's where we will end tonight's
Dope.
episode.
Okay. I was gonna give him a
That was
handshake.
super
If I
fun.
could shake hands with a ghost, I don't think you can. Actually, this is a good question. Can I shake his hand?
You sure can.
Oh, that's weird.
Ooh.
That's not ghost-like, but ghost-like.
Well, now you know
There
you
is
can
sort of a
get the
presence
buzzer.
to it. There's sort of like it's kind of like holding on to like very light foam. It's like a slight
Yeah.
resistance to it.
Yeah, but when we run into like nearly headless Nick or other
Yeah,
ghosts,
There
it goes
is
straight
more
through
than
it.
anything, though, Victor, a heat.
Huh. Interesting.
Like you're holding on to some cookies that just came out of the oven.
Oh.
Pretty hot. Not enough to burn, but hot.
All right. Well, see y'all later. I'm gonna go find my new room.
And thank you all for playing. Thank you guys for watching. That's a Lens stream. Bye-bye, stream.